Hello, everyone out there. Welcome back to the Erasmus Expeditions. We are here with another very special one-shot playtest of a system known as Aces Out. I'm really happy to be having the chance to bring this game more attention, hopefully. It's a really fun little system that you play with playing cards, a modified deck of playing cards. We'll go over kind of the specifics of that before we get started. But before we do, tonight's game is titled Discourse at the Disco. And this is going to be a game that focuses kind of on the 1970s end of the 1970s at a disco nightclub. Um, Really, really thrilled to be getting to this. I just watched Saturday Night Fever for the first time last night, and wow, that movie is a special piece of cinema. Um, has not aged very well for a lot of reasons, but um, so I'm all in the disco mindset and ready to do this. But before we do, I want to go ahead and give the same warning that I give at the beginning of all of my games, and that is if foul language and mature subject matter are things that are problematic for you, then this is not a good game for you to watch. Honestly, I don't know how you found your way to my channel. You should probably go ahead and turn around and head back to wherever you came. But if those things don't bother you, then come on in. Put your feet up by the fire. Stay a while. Stay a while and listen. I wanted to give a shout out to Bill Goltz for his help. He is a mixologist, and he helped me devise some of the drinks that you may have, that we may mention throughout the course of this, tied to some of the suspects. He helped me out with that, and it's hugely appreciated. He actually recently celebrated a birthday, so happy birthday, Bill. That's one of the things I love about this community is that there's so many different people who have so many different specialties that I can go to somebody and say like, hey, I need your help doing this. And there's somebody that is almost always willing to lend a hand. And it's amazing. So yeah, before we kick things off, I'm going to pass things over to my players so that they can introduce themselves, tell you where you might be able to find them on the internet, what they might have going on, any of that kind of stuff, before we pull the plug on this thing. All right, so first up, we're going to start with Ray.
Well, hi, I'm Ray. I'm actually an alumni to the Erasmus expedition. I was in one of the Caldera scattershots playing Mavis de Bellavire, and I'm now playing Dario Reyes. No relation to my name, of course. You can find me on Twitch at Ricochet Ray Ray. I am the leader of the I Spies, which is the name for my followers on Twitch. So come and follow me, and you can be a member of the I Spies too. And you can also find me Ricochet Ray on YouTube and Ricochet. No, I got that wrong. Ricochet underscore Ray is my Twitch name. Ricochet Ray Ray is my Twitter name. And I will one day own all of the Ricochet Rays and just have it all make sense under one umbrella. That day is not today.
I feel your pain. But yeah, anybody who is looking for the links that are mentioned, you should be able to find it in the description of this this video. But if you can't for some reason, please just drop a comment and let me know that I missed something. If any of you players notice that there's something missing that you would like to be included, please just send me a message and I will rectify the situation. All right. Speaking of the situation, next we have Charlie.
How y'all doing? I've been playing 5e for a while, and then I got mixed up on the ab tab, and I really like the 80s feel. I don't have a channel yet. I'm just getting started on Discord, but hopefully by the end of the year, I will have something put together to where we can start streaming.
Hell yeah, dude. Streaming is a beast. It's a monster all in of itself, but it can be very, very worthwhile. It's a lot of fun, and good on you for deciding that you're going to take the step. And yeah, if you need help, you know where to find me. I can try to give you as much advice as I can. Not that I'm an expert by any means. Anybody who's watched any of my games understands that it's not one of my games until there's some kind of foobar that happens. But you know, take it for what it's worth. All right. Speaking of for what it's worth, next up is Sarah.
Very nice, very nice. Hi guys, I'm Sarah. You'll see me across basically all platforms as Alice X Ann. I've been playing D&D on and off since I was this big. So currently, I play on the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/AcierSin. I play Ray Moria Dearney, who is a Furbolg Circle of the Wildfire Druid, with a bunch of crazy people that she has no idea what to do with. So come watch us on Sundays at 11 a.m. It's super fun. We also, I've started uploading sessions of my Curse of Strahd game on my YouTube. But you do not have to put that here. I also, being a part of the AbTab community has been a lot of fun for me. I've definitely met a lot of great people through here. We were just talking about it the other day. I am so lucky to have met all the people here, and I'm thankful to have met Jeremy and Charlie and Ray and Austin. I've played with Austin a couple times. Y'all are amazing people. Everybody watching, y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for having me.
No, you're amazing, Sarah. No, thank you. Yeah, I can't second that enough. AbTab has been, well, it helped me get through 2020, without a doubt. All the games and the people that I managed to meet, even prior to that, all helped keep me very, very sane through that time. So it's certainly a special thing to me. And again, it gives me the chance to run weird, wacky ideas like this. So thank all of you for deciding to come along and give it a shot. All right. Speaking of giving it a shot, last but certainly not least, we have Austin.
I am Austin. I've been on Jeremy's channel a number of times. He is, I think it's fair to say, my absolute favorite dungeon master I've ever played with of all time. I am thrilled, as always, to be in another one of your games, and I am super excited to be a disco scumbag. So I will be playing Mikey Croker, the guy who maybe got in a little too deep. So yeah, I'll just pass it back to the disco master. I will also say, I actually do want to just agree, Saturday Night Fever, fantastic soundtrack. Some real problems with that movie.
I was like,
the dance scenes are fun. Just watch those isolated on YouTube and be like, yeah, John Travolta's really good at that. And like the strutting scene too. You can do that. That one's good.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I would avoid it.
I can't believe this movie is just dancing and in one strutting scene. It's amazing.
It's like,
yep, there's nothing
long.
else in it, and the lack of other plot lines really sells it.
I think I might actually have to watch the clips on YouTube because I've never seen this, and that would be a fantastic way to experience and just be like, wow, what a great movie.
Probably the best.
Yeah, literally do like strutting clip, like Saturday Night Fever strutting, Saturday Night Fever first dance, Saturday Night Fever second dance, and I think that'll probably tell you the whole story you need to know.
I've never gotten a movie recommendation that's just clips.
That's not a very good recommendation. Typically. In this case, it's definitely probably the best.
I think Song of the South is the same way, where it's like, there's a good song, watch that.
Sheesh.
Didn't go further.
That was a deep cut. Yeah, speaking of deep cuts, we will miss Karen. She's definitely a deep cut here around on the channel, at least. She's been a player here for many, many, many years, like Austin. So yeah, it's always makes me a little sad whenever somebody can't make it to a game, but I totally understand, and I hope that she gets to feeling better. So, that's introductions all around. I do want to go ahead and also give a special thanks for the support of this game's sponsor, Josh Law of StrengthMod.com. Aside from designing Aces Out, which you will see here in just a moment, and other game design efforts, Josh is also building a platform for game designers and game masters to connect with others in a like-minded space. So be sure to check out the link to strengthmod.com in the description for more details. One last thing, we're going to go over how to set up your decks for how to play Aces Out. So you take a normal set of playing cards and you remove all of the face cards, so all the jacks, the queens, and the kings come out, and then you have two jokers that you put in. So you end up with ace to 10 and all four of the suits plus two jokers. And then make sure that you give it a good shuffle, or a couple, before we start. And I think without any further ado, we are ready to hop in this. If you look over on the left side of the screen, you will notice a lovely little bloody disco ball up at the top there. Our game is starting on New Year's Eve in Miami at 8 o'clock p.m. Once we get to every half an hour real time in the game, the ball is going to drop an hour. By midnight, the new year will be here, and all of your suspects are not guaranteed to be around any longer. They will be leaving the building. So, you have until then to crack this case. I think that's everything. Y'all ready to do this? Yes.
Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Ready as we'll ever be.
Do it. Listen up, all you turkeys out there. Anyone who is anyone is going to be shaking their groove thing down at the Santa Ferrari Disco Club to ring in the new year. That's right, guys and dolls. This is your last chance of the 1970s to get down. 'Cause tomorrow morning brings in a brand new decade. You dig? So throw on your best threads and powder those noses. 'Cause as always, the Santa Ferrari is the most exclusive party in all of Miami. The front door of the Santa Ferrari Disco Club faces the lapping waves of the Gulf of Mexico. But as the light of the last sunset of 1979 fades from the darkening skies of Florida, we see the crowd of people already gathered, trying to get in. It is well known that if you aren't exceptionally beautiful, then you need to be rich and powerful to get through these front doors. Each of you, if you would, please, describe who we see the bouncers tap next from among the crowd, and why it is that they're allowing you entrance. This is the part where y'all play the game.
Hey man, I introduced myself first. I get a pass on this one.
It's not actually Mikey who gets the tap. It's the man that he's standing with. He's one of the many scumbags that Mikey has come into contact with over the years, but this one happens to be particularly well connected and particularly loaded. And Mikey has dressed up in his very best leisure suit. It's got the really sharp collar, and he's got like this white undershirt that's open down to about here, and you can see his little tuft of chest hair poking out over it. He's like a scrawny guy, and he has the look of someone who maybe hasn't slept in a while. But the guy he's with has that just air of somebody who's throwing out dollar bills, and that guy gets noticed, and Mikey just kind of slips in behind him and tries to kind of float under the radar and not get too noticed by the people who might not want him in, even if he's with with somebody.
Scully being at the doors, being asked why he should be allowed in. I tell him I stood in as extra on a movie called Fisticuffs, which is directed by Roy Montgomery, and he said he would leave my name at the door for me to join you fine people this evening.
Unlike the other two, Dario has a grand entrance. He rolls in a Cadillac Eldorado 1979, bright red cherry color, and he is such a beautiful individual. Dark Hispanic skin, brown hair slicked back. Even though it's night, he's wearing sunglasses, of course. he just flashes a very charming smile at the doorman, and he is let in pretty quickly, I'd say. But style is what he always comes equipped with.
I think Lily Carver would be in the line, and she very much looks like a bouncer herself. She's a very muscular woman, long dark hair, very dark tan skin. She's got this white strip on the one side of her hair, and she has these very dark eyes that just kind of scan the area around her. And I like to think that maybe there's this mutual respect between her and the bouncer. Like, if we went at this together, you and I, this may be a draw. And so she'll kind of nod her head, and maybe the bouncer nods his, and she just kind of slips in.
Perfect. All right. As you enter, the high-pitched harmonies of the Bee Gees belt out to their latest hit as the aroma of cigarette smoke, sweat, perfume, pot, and hairspray wafts over you. The lights dazzle their way in beams across the walls and the packed dance floor as smoke machines and mirrored surfaces lend this otherwise dark room a liminal quality, more like a place that exists in outer space than someplace real. Everywhere you look, the party is already underway. Pills and lines disappear as quickly as they exchange hands, and in many corners, there are simply knots of interlocked lips and intertwined legs. So, now that you're in, what are the four of you doing?
Jeremy, have we ever worked together?
I will leave that up to you. You tell me.
I imagine that Dario is probably pretty new to the whole investigation scene, so he probably knows to look out for you. Maybe he got your headshots and a manila envelope slid under his motel door. So he will just nod curtly at you guys and head for the bar.
I would know them from a file brief that I got before I even started the investigation. So I've got all their faces. I give him a slight nod and follow him to the bar.
Lily, I imagine, would have gotten her own little file briefing that she probably barely looked over. And she made sure to just really look at the photographs that she got. So when she catches the faces that she is supposed to be recognizing, she's instantly pushing through people to get to the bar.
I think Mikey has been deep cover long enough that he's like, he barely checks in with his handler, and he barely ever like is in the place where he's supposed to be for the briefing packet to show up. But I think he's been doing it long enough, and he's got like, I think he's kind of gotten himself to the point where he's like, he's breaking some laws in his pursuit of the bigger truth. Like like the guy that he came in as like his coke guy. And so he's got like, he's kind of established himself as a bit of a dealer. But he, in his dealer mindset, marks the three of them immediately as like something's up with them. I gotta like, I think I gotta keep an eye on them.
Shifty characters.
Excellent. So do you also approach the bar then, Mikey?
Yeah, I think he's gonna scope them out. Like, maybe they just look like familiar because like I've sold coke to them before. I don't know. Maybe they want more. I don't know. I gotta get a little bit more money for rent this month. Like he's like forgotten to cash his cop paychecks the last like couple times. He's like
Excellent.
Just getting to the point.
Like a method actor? Emphasis
Yeah.
on the meth?
in too deep, like he said. He's drinking the Kool-Aid. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, I imagine that the three of you probably find one of those like tables that's tall enough to stand at, kind of off to the side. There's a ashtray that's kind of halfway full, and a few like halfway empty glasses or whatever, but nobody's around. They're probably on the dance floor, so you can easily kind of shift those to another table or the edge of the bar or something. It's a table like 5 feet away from where they're actually serving drinks, and so you very quickly kind of can call over a bartender to come and take your poison down. As the bartender comes over to you and asks what you'll be drinking, I imagine that is probably whenever Mickey starts making his way over. So what do you have?
Just tequila's fine with me. Go ahead and put the lovely lady on my tab. And he'll just flash Lily a very flirty grin. But also, he will just very quietly like take out the picture, like very quickly from his pocket, like flash her the same envelope that I imagine we all have, just to signal, hey, I'm not just being a creep.
Yeah, and whenever you say that, he kind of looks at Lily, the little lady. Oh, yeah, okay. And what'll the little lady be having?
Whiskey sour. She just nods at Dario.
And you? He turns to Scully.
Whiskey neat.
All right, I see. And he kind of looks up to see Mickey approaching. You want to go ahead and order too, or?
Yeah. Give me a oh fuck, I'll have a gin martini.
All right, you got it. He kind of like snaps his hands together and turns on his heels and heads off to the bar. How do the three of you react to Mikey as he's approaching? Is his picture included in the dossier that you have gotten?
It'd be really funny if it wasn't.
I'll leave that up to y'all.
I'm definitely fine with it not being if you guys want. That is really funny.
I was gonna say,
it's like he's deep cover.
I would have a feeling that it was included with one of ours at least, but I think that Mickey would have to pick.
Ooh,
I think he's gonna at least recognize one of you. Like how long have you guys been cops? I guess. Like
me not long.
Since the age of 18. And
I was gonna say Lily looks like Lily's probably mid-20s, early 30s, so she looks like she's been in for a bit.
Okay, yeah. I'll say he like slightly recognizes Lily and Scully. And it would be actually really funny if Dario's the one that has my picture. Like for some reason the newbie, they were like, you got to look out for the deep cover people. They're like,
Dario's like, I just started this job 3 days ago, but I already know all the references.
Dario, the dossier that you got's about this big. About 60% of that was Mickey's file about all the things that he's done that he probably shouldn't have. All the infractions that he's caused. You're a loose cannon, Crocker.
Well, you're welcome to take a seat. I don't think I'll be buying any of your supplies.
he kind of like looks at the three of you, makes that quick like eye contact, goes, "Oh shit, you're cops." Oh yeah, me too. Me too. No, you're here on the Reyes thing, or I forgot the name.
That's it. As soon as you say Reyes, like Dario elbows you like in the chest. No, not gonna rain tonight, I don't think. Clear skies to welcome in the New Year's.
No, literally no one's paying attention to us. The music is so loud.
Well,
It's cool. It's cool.
I don't know how.
You're a deep undercover, and you're gonna go to a brand new group of people, and you're gonna talk about how we're all cops. So yeah, that's grand there, Mickey.
I have to agree here that no, that's not how you should play the game.
I that one looks familiar. I mean, come on, you don't belong here. Not like this. Not you. You're not a dancer, are you? You got more of a wrestler's physique.
I mean, you're not wrong. I have had my fair share of mud pits.
All right, so
I-
here's the deal.
Forget
They're
the
gonna sniff
cop
you
talk.
out.
Let's just talk about that mud pit thing.
Yeah, I do have more
Mud
questions
pit.
about.
Yeah. I got a lot of questions about the mud pit.
Well, you, and she points at Scully. She goes, you and I can talk about that later.
No problem.
You, and she points to Dario. She's like, I don't know. I think you might like it too much. And you, that depends on what happens here.
Fair enough.
Okay. Well, hi, Mikey. And, like, reach out, offer his hand just to see if anybody takes it.
Dario will take it. He gives you a very firm handshake. Dario Reyes.
All right, pleasure.
Throw my hand in his Scully Mark. Nice to meet you.
He like looks at you with like that look of someone who's like has like it's almost like he's about to ask you, did we go to elementary school together? And he's just like
Can't
he just
say
hesitates
we
for a
did.
moment and he just shakes your hand. Good to meet you. Good to meet
Scully?
you.
That's on your birth certificate?
My parents were very interesting people.
They were deranged, it sounds like.
That's not very nice, Dario. It's not very nice. I slam my entire whiskey and slam it down.
It takes one to know one, and he will absolutely chase that.
Lily, though tonight I decided to have a little fun. Tiger Lily.
Well, it's a pleasure, Tiger Lily.
There you go.
Another for everybody.
Can't say no
The
to that.
bartender will catch your motion and nod in understanding and begin immediately start whipping up the second round.
As he starts to do that, I will absolutely take a 10 from my wallet and just slide it to the bartender for your service.
He nods approvingly. Thank you. Very appreciated. And he kind of discreetly puts it into his vest pocket.
I will turn to the rest of you guys. So few people think to grease the hands of people who see the most suspicious things. Make friends with them, you know everything.
But could those same people be working for the suspicious people?
Very true. But you know what they say, catch more flies with honey than with vinegar.
I can dig.
I will toast my my glass with Scully.
So 2 new beginnings. And he whispers under his breath, let nobody die.
He pours it on his head.
No, he didn't.
As we see this cheers of glasses and these toss back of drinks, we as the audience see somewhere else a corkboard with a myriad of Polaroids and names and pictures posted upon it. We see the suspects. We cut back to the disco a little while later. You know, you have to narrow it down. And time waits for no one. So, by midnight, as I said, these suspects are no longer guaranteed to be in the building, here at your mercy. So you know you're going to have to work quickly to whittle down who was involved and what exactly happened to Lupe Reyes. Where would you like
I
to
would
start?
no, go
Please
ahead.
go ahead, Charlie.
I would ask the bartender, is there a Roy Montgomery in here today? Did he come through yet?
Oh, Mr. Montgomery. Yeah, he's over there, and he kind of like steps on his tiptoes for a moment, so he can kind of point over the heads of the crowd, and gestures basically on the other side of the club, across on the other side of the dance floor, and you can spot the cleanly shorn head of Roy Montgomery. If I can get this done. There we go. He is standing off to one side, quietly talking to someone, kind of leaned in close to try to talk over the sound of the music. And he doesn't look happy, but he also doesn't look like he's particularly upset. He has kind of a bemused look on his face currently.
I'd walk over to him, kind of tap him on the shoulder. Thanks for the invite. This is a nice club.
He turns around. Oh, you made it. Hello. Yes. I had forgot that I had extended the invitation. Forgive me, Mr. Martin?
Scully.
Was it?
Scully Martin.
Scully. Yes. Yeah. You did good work. It was good to see you.
You look upset. Why the long look? We're in a great club. There's a groovy disco ball, and we got some great people in here. Why you look so perplexed in such a great place?
Oh, well, I just was reminiscing about one of my earlier flicks that didn't do quite as well as Fisticuffs. That's all. But no, you're right. Santa Ferrari is a beautiful, beautiful club. I'm very happy to be here. How about this? New Year's Eve, 1979. You got any plans for the 80s?
Oh, no, not really. You invited me here, so I figured just be the grooviest place to be right now. And in his mind,
Right
he's
on.
thinking, oh, if you only knew the reason I was here. And I kind of just take it for your time. I'd shuffle back away to Dario.
Yeah. Have a good one, and Happy New Year.
You too.
Right as Scully's coming back, if the bartenders happen to be nearby, I will lean over to Lily and say, hey, follow me, my lead on this one. And as he comes back, hey, barkeep, got a quick question for you.
Yeah. What you need?
My
Almost a
friend
drink?
here, Tiger, my friend Tiger Lily here, she's real down on her luck ever since moving out from the Midwest. She had such great dreams of being a singer, and nothing's really panning out down here in the Panhandle. Got any job recommendations anywhere hiring for any sort of job like that?
Well, I mean, there might be a position here for a singer, maybe, but I don't know. There's a lot of clubs around town, up and down the street here by the ocean. Like, have you tried any of those?
Nice. Tiger Lily, where have you been applying since you got here?
Oh, I've been applying to a few of the smaller clubs just because I'm not very well known. She kind of gestures to herself, I've worked on a farm all my life, so.
No kidding. Well,
Mhm.
You don't say.
yeah, I mean, I'm sorry to hear that you've been kind of down on your luck. Look, Miami is a tough place. There's a lot going on. Not everybody makes it out here. It's not quite New York or Los Angeles, but it's pretty rough. So don't let it get you down, though.
Yeah. I appreciate that. Maybe one night I could offer you some of my entertainment. I could sing a little. I'm told my voice is rather nice.
He said, "Well, you'd have to ask Mr. Pembroke about that. He's
Okay.
the owner of the club."
Do you know where he is?
Oh yeah. I just saw him a little bit ago. Oh, he's just exiting the DJ booth. He's probably headed back up to the office. So if you want to try to catch him, now's probably the chance.
She looks at Dario. You want to help me catch an owner?
I'll be the bodyguard so you can get a word in with him.
Of course.
Once you make it famous, you're gonna need tons of bodyguards.
Oh, yes. Yes, I will need bodyguards. And she's just gonna turn on her heel and make her way over to Mr. Pembroke.
And I will just nod to the barkeep and slide him a 5 for all your work.
He thanks you again.
Very unappreciated work barkeeps are, but they keep the world running.
Feeling very appreciated now. Thank you. He stuffs it into his vest again.
I will run after Lily, and he will just say, "I'm running out of cash."
Well, I'm not the one telling you to give him all your money. But I am not great at the talking aspect.
Don't worry. Pretend you have laryngitis. You sang a beautiful duet last night with, jeez, who's popular in the 80s? I don't know.
I'm trying so hard to talk for the 80s. I was born in 88.
Born in the 90s. I don't know this. She was with Britney Spears last night.
No.
And Justin
Barry
Timberlake.
Gibb. She was hanging out with Barry Gibb.
No.
Too popular?
No.
Oh, you want someone popular in the 80s.
Yeah.
So
Well, the 70s.
pre-popular.
We're not in the 80s yet.
Well, right. I'm saying you.
Okay.
We want someone who's just about to burst.
You were singing with Elton John last night.
Oh my god.
It's a big swing. But maybe it'll work.
Swing for the
Okay.
fences.
Hey. Aim small, miss small.
As
So-
they walk over there, I would like to position myself not right up on them, but in enough distance where I can see where they're at.
Okay. Just
And
visual
see that
range?
way. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Auditory range is pretty short in this room right now. But visually, not a problem. You can keep an eye on things from a nearby booth or something like that. I'm sure it's probably covered with carpeting, whatever it is. All right. And then what about Mickey while this is going on?
I think he's gonna let them play out their ruse and see where that goes. I think he's gonna sidle up to the bar again. This time kind of taking a stool, kind of make eye contact with the barman and say is it cool if I here?
Yeah, sure. He
Yeah, and he
kinda
just he's
slides
just
you
kind
a
of
mirror.
trying to establish to the barman his not a copness before he
Right.
lays in with a couple questions, but we can wait for that. He's gonna kind of just sip his drink and
he
fake a
he
bump or two.
slides a coaster to you, but it's a mirror. It's straight up just disguised as a coaster. Okay. Scully positions himself, and Dario and Lily approach Mr. Pembroke. Mr. Philip Pembroke. He's balding with a pretty bad comb over. He wears sunglasses that have that kind of amber fade. His clothing, while it looks like it's probably expensive, is about 6 years out of fashion or so. He has a little bit of a pot belly that kind of puts a little bit of strain on some of the buttons of his shirt. He looks intent. Doesn't even notice as you approach. And it looks like he's probably going to blow right past you if you don't do or say something.
Immediately as he's walking by, I will just kind of saddle up next to him. Pembroke, right?
Huh? He kind of turns and looks at you. What?
Got your
What'd
name
you
from
say?
the barkeep over there. Got your name from the barkeep over there. Thought I'd just saddle on up to you, see if I might be able to interest you in the latest up and coming disco music. Miss Tiger Lily here.
Tiger, what are you talking about?
And
He kinda
I'm just
turns and looks at
broadly
Lily.
gesturing, like flamboyantly gesturing towards Lily.
Lily bows very flamboyantly, or as best as she can.
Yeah, it's lovely. What is this something I can do for you, or?
Well, it's more what we can do for you. Heard you were hiring for some club singers here. There's no better singer in all of Miami than Miss Tiger Lily here.
Oh, no, I'm not interested. You know what? But if you decide that you want to dance, you let me know. He says to you, Dario.
You kidding? I would tear up this dance floor. I don't think you guys are ready for what I would deliver.
No, sweetheart. I'm not talking about on the dance floor. I'm talking about private dances. You can make some money.
Okay. Dario is very caught off guard by that, but he will absolutely just smile through it. Sure, why not? I suppose I can make some extra cash. Sorry, Tiger Lily.
Mike.
You know how show business is. It's the beautiful ones that get the attention.
It's true. Smart too. You actually remind me of somebody.
It's probably the fact that you and I are wearing the exact same glasses. I must remind you of a younger version of you.
Flattery. It gets you fucking everywhere, kid.
No, it does. And I'll give him some skin.
Lily is just kind of like, she turns her head and looks away from the two of them and is trying not to vomit.
He smiles.
Just looks at his drink. He just looks at his drink, rethinking life choices at this point.
Yeah, Dario is absolutely just giving Lily a face like, this is not what I expected in the slightest. But he's trying to hide that.
Yeah, Pembroke, he nods, smiles. All right. Before the night's over with, come by the office. We'll talk details.
Can do that. Any time in particular that you'd be available? You must be a very busy man.
Yeah, I am. So just, I don't know, maybe 12 midnight. You gonna stick around for midnight?
Would I be here if I wasn't here for the New Year's?
That's what I like to hear. All right. Okay. Well then, I'll see you later. I gotta go.
And he just walks back to Tiger Lily, just face pretty much void of any expression and his cheeks bright red.
You did this to yourself.
I realize I did this to myself.
Do you need another drink?
I need 7.
All right, let's go back.
Okay.
And you'll see just Lily, she just kind of like puts her arm around Dario's shoulders and walks him back to the bar.
Mikey is calling the barman over and say, "Hey man, I got kind of a weird thing. My cousin, he was dating this girl. I always thought she was a bit of a space cadet, but she ran out on him. He knew that she liked coming here. Do you know a girl named Lupe? I think there might be some heat on her, trying to find her before the cops do. I just want to make sure that everything's hunky dory.
Your 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 friend was dating
My cousin.
Lupe. Your cousin.
You know
your
her.
cousin was dating Lupe. He kind of
For a while.
grows a little.
Maybe.
He grows a little like cold and distant at this. Like his demeanor shifts.
Well, no, I don't know if he was dating her so much as they were close friends. I don't know. It was a while back, but ever since she kind of stopped contacting him, he just wants to make sure she's all right. There was somebody asking about her, and he wanted to make sure that she wasn't in any trouble.
Oh, you hadn't heard. Lupe died. She died. She OD'd last week at the Christmas party.
Christmas party.
Yeah,
Did she work here?
I'm sorry. Hey, I probably shouldn't.
No worries, man. No
Yeah.
worries, man. Hey,
I-
here. Did you want a little?
no,
You want a taste?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
I mean, it's
Thanks.
gonna be a long night.
Thanks.
Okay.
He's like,
okay.
as he's talking, he's like putting distance between you, like walking away.
And like at that, he's gonna pull a 10 out, put it on the bar, like, hey, thank you. Thank you for this conversation and this
Yeah.
discretion.
Don't mention it. Austin,
Wouldn't dream of it.
I would like to get a cunning roll from you. So what you're gonna
Okay.
do, or not a roll, sorry, a draw.
Yes, draw.
You're gonna draw. Yes, indeed.
And
You're gonna draw
shuffling
two
this
cards.
deck. Okay.
Let's see here.
Cunning. That's not one of my
Cunning.
strongs. Or my weak, though. So.
Okay. All right, I've drawn for the opposition. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Think of the lowest card you can draw twice, and
Okay.
then add 1 to that. I got a 5.
Okay. All right. I got a 6.
Ah.
Okay. So you leave this tenor on the bar, but this bartender has like drastically, suddenly shifted to pretending like you're basically not there anymore.
Regardless of what we find out at midnight, this guy is going to walk away the happiest of any of the characters here.
Yeah,
guys
he's gonna
are
be.
tipping him.
These are 1979 $10 bills.
exactly. That's
Like-
what I said.
That's a lot of money.
Like,
There.
Like I feel like Dario's being like naive, giving away
Do
all
you
this
know
money.
how much
Mikey is
tab
like,
you can
I'm trying to
for
buy your
that?"
silence.
No,
Like-
he's absolutely not being naive. He's trying to butter him up, and I think he may
Okay,
have done
good,
that.
good. Yeah.
The
Like, I think
79
Mikey
$20
is
bills
like-
80 now.
Yeah, I was thinking like Mikey is like terrified, like, oh my god, Dario, like what are you doing? It's like
Oh, I
he's gonna
pressed-
expect that like every time you talk to him now.
I pressed the wrong button, so I got my angry face. I'm sorry, but I looked up how much $25 is in 1979. It's $110.
Oh man,
It's a
that's
Oh.
hell of a
healthy.
tip for a night. It is
Good
also New
Lord.
Year's Eve at the hottest club in town, so it
Yeah.
may not be the biggest tip that he's
Yeah,
gotten
that's nice.
yet.
Also, I really
Mike's
want to
very
use. I pressed the wrong button and got my angry face in just normal life.
Samesies.
True.
That's
Too
that's
true.
perfect.
I will absolutely just walk back to the bar, head in hands. Wow, that went different than I expected. What you got, Slim Jim? You got anything?
Talking to me.
No, I was talking to Mikey.
Oh, like
He like looks like what? Oh, uh, no, I don't think maybe we should all be talking while I'm near the bar. And he's gonna like get up, kind of put a little distance, at least try to like put a few people in between him and the barman so that he doesn't like put his whatever stink he just put on the bar. He doesn't want to like give it to the rest of them.
He cast his stink disease or his stink magic.
Quick question: what do I do with my already drawn cards? Do I shuffle them back in?
No,
No.
So you failed to draw. So great question. Thank you for bringing that up. So what you do is the 2 that you just drew, those will go into a discard pile. What you need to do next is to take the next card off of the top of your deck, and it's going to go out of the game.
Oh
Now,
boy.
Oh.
Well, hey,
Oofed,
bye
3?
3.
Okay.
There you go.
Not losing anything too big.
Yeah.
Feel good
Yeah.
about
If it's an ace or a joker, there's a special thing that we'll need to
Okay.
do. But yeah,
Cool.
that works perfect. So anytime that you go to reshuffle, which would happen after you draw a joker, now you would take your discard pile and your deck and shuffle those back together, leaving any of the cards that have been removed off to the side. Sweet. Okay. So Dario has just returned to the bar, head in hand, a little caught off guard, maybe a little embarrassed by the exchange going not quite the way that he had expected.
Job opportunity.
And Mickey, Mickey, just walked away from the bar to try to eliminate any suspicion of being tied to the rest of you. So, it is Mikey. Sorry, Mikey. Hey, Mikey, he likes it. So, I'm going to go ahead and do it now because I'm paying attention. It is now 9:00 p.m. in the Santa Ferrari Club. 1 hour has now disappeared from your clock. You have 3 remaining. And still 20 suspects to narrow it down from. To eliminate a suspect, by the way, I forgot to go over this earlier, it's going to take a majority vote from the 4 of you. So it'll take at least 3 people voting to eliminate them as a suspect.
As soon as we're kind of like out of earshot of other people, since it is loud enough probably to cover our conversation, Mikey will share with the group that the barman confirmed what he had only suspected up until this point, that that Lupe is dead, that he said that she overdosed at the Christmas party, which I think she must have worked here or something.
You would just notice that Dario's knuckles have gone white from clutching at the bar, and he will just look at you. I do not believe anything he's saying. Lupe is my sister, and I don't think she would go down without a fight. If she did, it's not from an overdose. She's a lot of things, but she's not like you.
Hey, whoa.
No offense. Some of my best friends have been stoners.
Listen,
Hey, this is a job for me too, man. Come on.
listen.
Sorry.
What all do you know about what your sister did?
He kind of motioned to maybe a part. Let's say that he motions towards the stereo where it'd be too loud for anyone to overhear, and he will just mosey in. He tries his best to act like nothing's wrong, just dancing through the crowd. And then once we get closer to the stereo, then he will lean in and just say, she came down to this club to try to get a job as a singer rather. Sorry. She said someone was taking care of her. Besides that, I know that the G-Force Romita is going to take some revenge on someone's night. I don't think that these rumors that Lupe is dead is exactly just... I think she must have found something. I think they were trying to keep her quiet. Not saying she's dead, but maybe they're keeping her somewhere.
I don't know about all that. I haven't been a part of all of that, but I do know a few things that I've heard or been told. Did she ever mention an Eddie Ford?
Jeremy, in any of the letters that we've exchanged, would she have mentioned that?
No, not at all.
Not that I can remember. And I pay pretty close attention.
Okay. You're a sibling. She probably would never mention this to you, and I don't know if this is something you truly want to hear. Can you kind of, and she kind of tries to shoo Dario away.
He looks
You and I, Mikey, can talk about this.
He looks super offended, and he like puts a hand to his face, not to his face, to his chest, and he'll just act like he didn't just get booted out of the Discord call and go and maybe dance with Scully since he's apparently not here.
No, he's here.
Okay, Charlie.
He's still he's still over there by the door.
Okay, let's hit up the dance floor.
Yeah, Mikey will lean in and say, all right, so clearly Dario, there's a lot of things he doesn't know about who his sister is or was.
Yeah.
I heard from this. Well, it doesn't matter where I heard it. It was a prostitute that was servicing one of the governor's aides. But
yeah,
you know Charlene Martinez. I don't know if you know the name, but she's infamous in some ways, but in certain circles. But she's got these parties, and they're like, the coke parties. I don't know how else to say it.
it's fine.
But Lupe, frequent flyer.
Oh, was she?
Everything I've heard.
What? I've heard a few different things. Eddie Ford is a name that keeps popping up. If she was down on her luck, a lot of girls go to. A lot of them go to the porno scene. I've been told and that she was one of them.
Makes sense. Nobody stays a dancer for long.
No. Supposedly.
How do you get sucked deeper in?
Supposedly, her latest film was she starred alongside Eddie Ford and was directed by Sal Anastos. Solana Pictures.
Quality pictures.
I will not deny that. He does.
He kind of like looks at Lily with like a newfound okay, a little bit of appreciation.
Okay. Listen, I look tough, but you do realize I am a normal person.
Fair enough. It's been a weird couple months.
I'm sure.
I feel like my snap judgments have gotten a little more snappier.
I'm sure they have.
By the way, I don't know if either one of your characters know what any of these individuals happen to look like, but if you look around long enough, you do notice that they're all here. There's a lot of people from the Miami hot scene that are here tonight.
Would Pembroke ever leave his office, or does he stay in there?
Yeah, he leaves it occasionally. It's almost always business. He's running to the bar. He's running to the DJ booth. He's going to the bouncers.
So he's usually gone a couple minutes whenever he leaves.
When he leaves his office. At times, for sure.
Would it be being nonchalant whenever he leaves his office? Could I use my picks and get to his office and kind of see what I can find?
Very possibly. Yeah. Okay, so as Scully is heading to do that, you had something you wanted to add, Dario?
Oh, I was just going to say that Dario knows for sure that he's not going to be there until at least 12.
Well,
And could
he comes
probably
and goes.
could-
It's just not Dario's not supposed to be there at least until 12.
yeah. If it's okay, if
Smoky
it
tails.
sparkles and pleases, I will go with Scully too, because I at least have a sort of alibi for being there.
There's quite a bit in this room that both sparkles and pleases. Without a doubt. Charlie, not without withstanding rather. Okay. So, Dario, are you moving into a position of like a lookout type situation, or are you just going to stand right next to Scully while he's doing this little subterfuge?
How many people are around this area?
I mean, this is kind of like, down a back hallway and around a corner, so not a ton, but like, then again, the restrooms are also back this direction, so it's not out of the question that somebody might take a wrong turn down the hallway.
Gotcha. I'll be lookout then.
Okay.
Got any sort of way I could signal you if things happen to go south?
Can't creep up on me like that. Could have killed you just then. That close.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have.
Not that I would have, is besides the point. I go back. Just let me know if somebody's coming if they are stalling if I haven't got this.
Stalling is what I do best. And he will just finger gun at you and then walk down the hall. I can't move my arms as my V2 or else I would finger gun at you.
Okay.
I will imagine.
So this sounds like this is going to be an assisted draw. So what I need from you, Ray, is to make a draw for Dario. This is a little bit different because this is an assisting draw. So you're going to draw 2 cards, and then you're going to discard one of them, and the other one you're going to remove from the game. But if you're, the one that you remove from the game will be added to the total of Scully's draw.
Okay.
And you get to choose.
Do I get to choose when I flip them?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. First is 6. Second is 3. 6 is going to Scully, and it's 6 of hearts.
Okay. So
which is my strong suit.
So this is going to be probably a cunning, I would imagine. Cunning covers all kinds of like sneakiness and all that kind of stuff. So I think that's probably what we're going to go with. So what was the other 6? Was it a diamond?
No, I'm sorry. It's a 6, which is a heart, and a 3, which is a heart.
Oh, okay. They're both hearts. Okay. So you're going to keep the 3 in your discard, and you're going to get rid of the 6 out of the game?
Okay. I'll put that in my tissue box.
Okay. Hopefully clean tissues.
Oh, yeah.
But,
Jeremy.
It's up to you, No shame. Whatever. They're your cards. Okay, so, Charlie, what I need from you is a draw of 2. We established that your lockpicks were something that you were bringing with you. So that'll let you draw a 3rd card. What is cunning in relation to you? Neither strong nor weak? It doesn't look like
neither one, really.
Okay, so neutral. So there won't be any adjustment on the front end. So then when you make this draw, you're going to add 6 to it because of Dario's help as a lookout. But if you happen to draw any diamonds, each of those diamonds will be worth an extra +2 to your total as well.
So draw now?
Mm-hmm. Yep, 2 cards.
1, 2. You said a 3rd card, right, for the draw?
Yes, I'm sorry. Yep, a 3rd because you have the lockpicks that you brought with you.
Damn. 5 of diamonds, 9 of clubs, 6 of spades.
Okay, 6, 9, and what?
5 of diamonds.
Okay, so that's 26 plus 2, 28, I believe. That's
Wow.
A hell of a total. Okay, so that certainly beat the 8 that I got handily. So why did you carry these lockpicks, Scully? And why was this particular door or lock so easy for you to get through? What does it look like?
Well, I carry lockpicks because, you never know you're going to get out of handcuffs, a locked room, any situation that requires a lock. I took extensive lock picking on the force, so I'm really proficient at it. This lock, I mean, it's just, I would imagine it's just a regular door lock. It wasn't very hard. Those are pretty simple.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah, you kind of kneel down, and it's, maybe it's even the same kind of lock that you practiced on, whenever you were practicing on locks. It's the same make and model kind of thing. So it's a piece of cake for you. And like Dario, you barely have time to like lean against the wall at the corner before you hear the door open quietly. And when you look back, Scully's gone.
I will just mutter to myself, all right, never keep anything locked near him. Got it.
I open the door, whisper, "Be a lookout."
Looking out.
And I lock it back.
Okay. You kind of push it to, lock it. You're not overly worried about noise necessarily. I mean, again, even in the office here, through the walls and what you can tell, are insulated, you can still hear the bass of the music kind of coming through. That undeniable funky groove of some kind of new vinyl that's been slapped down. All right. So as Scully has done that and is getting into Pembroke's office, we cut elsewhere. What are Lily and or Mikey up to? That's the other two of you.
I imagine they're still at the speaker.
Okay. Y'all standing there getting lost in one another's eyes? Are you?
I think funny. I think Lily, after you had said that the people that we had mentioned were there because it's the nightlife kind of thing. I like to think that maybe Lily did a little bit of research, at least on the people that she had been told about. So maybe she sees Eddie Ford in there, and I believe she'd be looking for, I believe her name was Tess Collins. Yes.
Okay. Which of...
And Mikey will search out Martinez.
Okay.
Charlene
Martinez, and Lily. Which of the two are you headed for first? Eddie or Tess?
I think she'll go for Tess first.
Okay. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Why is this? Aha! See, I told you, it's not a game of mine unless there are some kind of issues. All right. So you make your way kind of around the edge of the dance floor. People off the dance floor are crowded together, standing room only, but the dance floor is not a lot better. So you kind of pick the in-between to kind of make your way along. And not far off of the corner of the dance floor, you spy Tess Collins.
Hey,
she's
how you doing?
known in the adult film world, and is known on the Miami Night Machine. Good Lord. The Miami night scene. As you approach, you can see that she is looking with quite a large amount of distaste at most of the people who are kind of out on the dance floor. She kind of wears this look of disapproval.
Are there like servers going around the bar?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can she just, as she's walking up to Tess, can she just grab 2 drinks
Yeah.
and just kind of offer one to Tess? and say, she'll say, looks like you need a little bit of a drink to help with your mood.
What is the drink that you've brought her, Lily?
Um,
What did you happen to grab?
Make it something fruity like a martini.
See, I was thinking a Jolly Rancher, but I don't know if that was a thing back then.
I don't know that Jolly Ranchers were a thing back then.
I
Go with the
know.
Like the
Sazerac.
candy?
The Sazerac. Damn.
Okay. She kind of looks at you as you approach her. She realizes that you're talking to her. The look of disgust does not leave her face. She kind of looks you up and down, looks at the drink that you're holding out to her. She says, I only drink Blue Hawaiis. Sorry.
Fine. More for me. I just thought I would get one of probably my top favorite. And she pauses for a moment. Actresses.
She kind of leans
Drink.
back, looking at you. Your favorites, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that tracks.
Lily's trying very hard, gritting her teeth, trying not to be a smartass. Yes, yeah.
Look,
I mean,
no offense.
what can I
but
say?
I don't do those kinds of scenes. You know, it's
I
kinda
didn't
outside
say
my
you did.
contract. Oh,
Wasn't
Okay.
exactly asking for one either. It's not exactly my thing. No, but allowed to appreciate the work that you do at the very least. But I suppose if you don't want one of the common folk hanging around, I suppose I can leave then. You know, you don't want the compliments and the admiration.
you bring back a Blue Hawaiian, maybe we'll talk. Maybe.
Okay. And Lily will turn and she'll head for the bar to get a Blue Hawaiian. On her way, though, she kind of wants to stop and grab Mickey because, oh, of course she is slamming the Sassy. As she's finding Mickey or Mikey, and she looks at him after she slams this drink and she goes, listen, found Tess. She thinks I'm hitting on her. Very much not my type if I were to. She likes Blue Hawaiians. Maybe you can get her to
Nods
talk.
resignedly, like, I have to talk to her. I guess I have to talk to her.
Yeah, I can keep watch.
Yeah, Mikey will he'll kind of like, he's like spotted Charlene. He'll like kind of mark where she is and just like, all right, turn back, head to the bar, grab a Blue Hawaiian, and we're like, fuck it, two, and gets himself one, and we'll walk up to her. Oh, sorry, miss. I apologize. The bartender duplicated my order for some reason. Would you like a drink?
She kind of turns and looks at you again with a scowl up and down before she eyes the drinks. The scowl melts ever so slightly. Did somebody tell you that I like Blue Hawaii?
You like Blue Hawaii? It's my favorite drink. Nobody knows how to make it right except here. Like they're the best in town.
I know. I keep saying that nobody in Miami knows how to make a Blue Hawaii. except for here at Santa Ferrari.
I wonder if it's a West Coast thing. Like they're better over there. They don't like they're closer. I don't know. It's crazy.
Maybe.
Hi, Mikey. And they'll like reach out a hand to shake hers.
She kind of like studies your hand for a second as if like it might be hazardous. And then she eventually reaches out and kind of shakes your hand. And it's one of those like overly like feminine handshakes where it's like just the nails that like she gives you. Yeah, exactly. Right. Doesn't even like fully shake your hand kind of thing and just expects you to, to be happy with it.
He'll actually
Pleasure.
like do the like grab and lean in and give her like a kiss on the hand.
Smooth.
Oh.
It's a
Yeah,
pleasure.
she is like, this does not work. This doesn't work with women. But Tess, it absolutely seems to. Oh, a real gentleman.
So, what I would ask what brings you to a place like this on a night like this, but suppose you're here for the same reason as most everyone else here.
Yeah. To get fucked up.
Yeah.
She immediately starts like
yeah.
drinking the Blue Hawaii.
He'll sip at his too. He'll like pull out a cigarette and light it, offer her one.
Oh, yeah. And she'll lean down and take it without like putting her hand on it. Just like literally as you're holding it out, just taking the end of the cigarette in her mouth. And then just waits for you to light it.
Yeah, he's in, as soon as he's like up with the like Zippo, like lighting it.
She kind of leans back and takes like a really long drag on this cigarette, like looking at you again, almost as if for the first time, really. And then she like exhales and nods like approvingly. Most of the jerks in this place, they don't understand how to treat a lady, she says. And she indicates you. You. She takes another real long drag. You might be different.
Oh, I appreciate that, miss. I should hope so. If I'm being honest, fella's not treating ladies right. That's part of the reason I'm here tonight. My cousin, she got mixed up, I think, in some bad business. Think she might have been here. I don't know. Do you come here often? You seem like you come here a lot.
Yeah, they love me here.
They seem like they love you everywhere. At least they should.
She
But-
makes a horrendous laughing noise. It sounds kind of like a hyena being run over.
Oh, you put that in my brain, Jeremy.
That's my fucking
My
job,
whole
Austin.
body went.
No. I know. I like weirdly, viscerally reacted to that. Like,
That's the
Uh,
one thing that Jeremy said that you guys were like, no, that's the line, Jeremy. You
Come on,
passed it.
yeah, he's gonna
That's
lean
what's
in
wrong
just
with this lady.
real schmoozily, like, oh, you got a lovely laugh.
Really? She says, like, genuinely taken aback. She said, my old boyfriend, he hated my laugh. He told me that I shouldn't laugh in front of him. Can you imagine that? I shouldn't laugh in front of him. And especially when he's a fucking joke. I mean, Eddie Ford, yeah, fucking right. She takes another big drag on her cigarette.
Eddie Ford. I feel like I've heard that name, but I got no idea who he is.
Eddie Ford. She kind of like looks at you like you've grown a second head. Eddie Ford. She like takes her hand and makes like a crude gesture down between her knees.
Oh,
Yeah, Eddie. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I remember. Hey, wait. You must be. Nah, I'm just kidding. I recognized you right away. But yeah, so this Eddie guy, what's his deal? I mean, I heard the name, seen the penis, but
His deal?
what's yeah.
He's a fuck up. That's what his deal is. She like angrily puts out her cigarette in an ashtray nearby. Takes another big swig of her Blue Hawaii.
He's immediately holding out another one for her.
She takes it again, without skipping a beat. Just leans forward, takes the cigarette, waits until you light it again, talking with it like in between her lips, so it's the cigarette is kind of bouncing up and down. The new young thing walks in, his head gets turned. All of a sudden, I'm no good anymore. All of a sudden, my laugh's annoying. Fuck up. He's gonna regret it, though. He's gonna fucking regret it. You watch.
Yeah, if so.
Shakes another really long drag on her cigarette while she's like studying your face really close.
Yeah, he's like trying to make an expression that looks like what you gonna do to these fuckers? Like he's trying to like look like he's like egging her on.
I got somebody that's taking care of it,
Yeah,
he crossed the wrong fucking bitch. That's what he did. He crossed the wrong bitch.
I'm not gonna see Eddie Starn in any more flicks, is what you're saying?
Maybe a snuff film.
Oh, you are wild. You are wild. I like it. What about the young thing?
We cut from the conversation that Mikey is having with Tess upstairs, or down the hall, the back hall, where Scully, you have just closed the door. You hear the thrum of the bass through the walls here in Pembroke's office. It is the quintessential office of the end of the 70s. Wood paneling, shag carpet, everything is this side of matching. The colors are juxtaposed to one another, but somehow that's stylish and trendy right now. The room is dimly lit by nothing more than a desk lamp. You can see he's got papers. He's got, a counting machine. He's got a typewriter, kind of all through the office. There's several large chairs that look like he probably, interviews or meets with people. What are you doing now that you're in here?
I'm gonna look for, I don't know, anything that might be used to figure out. I would assume what happened to Lupe Reyes already.
The pieces of information that you started the game with, you already know.
All right. I look around for anything that we might be able to use. Maybe something I can give the agency to tie him to maybe something he may have done at some point. Just really trying to see how big of a scumbag he is. See anything I can find of use.
Okay. Yeah, just trying to find some dirt.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. We're gonna get a draw from you. I don't think that Dario is going to be able to help you in this particular situation. This is going to be... I think we're going to call this nimbleness. I don't know if that 100% fits, but it's talking about movement within this space and checking several different places, knowing how to prioritize. So I think we're going to go with nimbleness. So you're going to draw 2 cards. Nimbleness is also neutral for you, I believe. Looks like it. Okay. So there will be no numerical adjustment. And then if on the draw you happen to draw any spades, then each of those will be +2 to your total.
I drew a 6 of hearts and an ace of clubs.
Okay, so the ace will count as a 1, so that totals out to a 7. However, you can choose to take the ace and remove it from the game, to turn this into an automatic success if you want to.
Let's try that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and burn it right now.
Okay. All right, ace is out. You pitch that ace to the side for an automatic success. Okay. So, you are looking around Pembroke's office. Yeah, 100%. You are kind of rifling through drawers. Most of it looks like paperwork that's associated with business, and you might find some dirt, but it's in the scheme of kind of like what you understand to have possibly gone down here. That would be like really small potatoes. You know, it's not really enough to put Pembroke away or to really probably even justify turning it into, you know, the force. But right before you're about to kind of give up, something about the picture frame on the back wall, this painting of something garish, I don't know, it's, you know, a naked woman laying on some kind of chaise lounge with like animal print everywhere. It's very kind of chic, but utterly distasteful. You know, again, the 70s.
I wouldn't give to be that animal print.
The frame itself seems to just, it's casting a little too deep of a shadow against the wall. And as you pass it, you realize that there's a little bit of a gap. Like it's a little away from the wall. When you
I would
kind of go ahead.
Noticing there's a gap, and it's not supposed to look that way, especially not in 79. I kind of grab it. I think about grabbing my hands, decided not to. So I kind of like grab like maybe a handkerchief, something I may have with me, wrap around my hand, grab it, and slowly pull it back to see what's behind there, what's in that gap.
You see a wall safe behind the picture.
All right. I carefully pick the picture up and just kind of, I study the safe, wondering if maybe I can crack it.
Maybe.
Do
Okay.
a roll for this or a draw?
Yeah, it's going to be a draw. This is going to be difficult. I'm going to be drawing 3 cards against you. But you are going to be drawing... God, I think this is probably cunning again. Which we had you use nimble last time, so cunning is viable. We can't use the same one twice in a row. But we can go back to cunning. So it's going to be a draw of 2. And again, if you draw any diamonds, those will add additional +2 per diamond.
That is a 10 of hearts, and I swear to you, it's 2 of diamonds.
A 2 of diamonds. Okay, so that's a 12, and then +2, so a 14. Okay, I also got a 14. However, I have no diamonds, so I don't get any bonuses, so it is a flat 14, and the tie goes to the agent. So, you will succeed. So, it's tricky getting into this safe. It's definitely not something you either have had a lot of experience with, or this particular make or model is not one that you've dealt with before or something. So you're kind of going through that. We see that, you know, close-up montage of, you know, you kind of got your ear to the safe and you're kind of carefully, slowly turning this thing, and you hear the click and you kind of stop, mop your brow for a second, you know, kind of go back. But eventually you hear that final tick. And when you pull the latch, the safe comes open in your hand. Inside, you find stacks of cash. You find several gold bars. You find a very expensive watch. You find several sets of keys. Several of them look like they're either cars, maybe boat, perhaps. And a few files. A lot of it looks like, you know, books, like ledgers, tax information, that kind of boring shit. But you do eventually find... you find an employee contract, like my brain completely and totally just brain farted. An application of hire for Guadalupe Reyes. And the date that is listed on this document is from probably about 6 months or so ago. And there is a termination date that is only from about 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Just kind of thumbing through it. I would imagine like, huh. I'd set that out to the side. Is there anything else?
Nope.
Also, I want to take one of those gold bars and slip it in my pocket.
Okay. It's nice and heavy. Kind of drags that side of your pants down a little bit.
Is he
You
You do know
going
cash
big?
is lighter,
I should
right?
put one in. I should put one in like both pockets, way down even.
Scully's gonna walk out of here and invent the fad of dragging pants.
All right. Can I take the cash instead?
Awful.
Can you? That's up to
You know what?
May
That's what
I?
I'm gonna do. Cash is a little lighter, so I'm just like, look at this gold bar. Look at the pants I have on. No.
Yeah,
Yes,
polyester hugs
yes,
a little,
yes,
a little
yes,
much. Okay, so you shove this wad of cash into your pocket. All right, as
Take the file. I start putting everything back the way I remembered taking it out.
as Scully is
Close it.
robbing this person's personal safe, we cut back outside. Dario, while you're on lookout, you're kind of leaning up against the wall, and this is taking a while. And eventually you see Pembroke is crossing the dance floor in this direction.
I will lie myself flat against the wall and just like tap very discreetly on the wall. Just be like, okay, you gotta make your move, bro.
Obviously, I don't know how far he is. Is he looking towards the office?
It's hard to tell from the
I don't know
inside
that,
of
do
it.
I?
Mm-mm.
Is he looking towards the office?
He is looking towards the office.
Is there anywhere for me to hide? in this
No,
office?
don't worry. Don't worry, I got this.
Again, he's got to come down a hallway and make a turn. So, like Dario, you're kind of at the corner of that turn. So, as of right now, he doesn't have line of sight to the door to the office.
All right. I will just. Are you gonna? This is so hard because I don't know whether you're gonna hide or whether you're gonna run.
The plan
Indeed.
is to run without getting caught.
Yeah, I gotcha. I would assume that was what we had spoken of before because my thought is go distract, run interference. But if you're just gonna hide under his
He's
desk
closing.
like a 5-year-old, then that's not
All
a
right,
good idea.
I go to the door, I open it, and I turn the handle so it doesn't. I turn the handle, pull it, turn the handle back, and I did lock it before I closed it. Well, I guess I can't turn the handle. I lock it, close the door, or close it. Obviously, the sound, you probably didn't hear it go.
Pembroke is passing you, Dario,
Um,
making the turn.
I look down, and I threw my wallet on the floor.
I will like bump into him. You and I just keep having to run into each other this night. I'd say it's fate, honestly.
I kind of kicked my
Yeah.
wallet off to the side, and I said, seem to have lost my wallet. One of the guys said that they saw one of the dancers when they were, shaking the groove thing, kicked it maybe down this way. I'm just out here looking for it. I hope I'm not imposing. Can you help me
Yeah,
look
you
for it?
kind of
Looks at you.
are.
Kind of
Well, I'll look
adjusts
for it
his
myself
glasses.
then. And I look down like I'm looking for my wallet. That I dropped way over there, and some group kicked it over there.
He lets kind of Scully go past as he's kind of adjusting his glasses, watching him. What a schmuck. He kind of looks back to you, Dario. Yeah, the dancer. Yeah. Well, it's, like I said, midnight. You're a little early, kid. Not quite yet.
Fully realized. Got a little too excited myself, so I thought I might want to see where the magic's going to be happening. Kind of cool myself down a little. You catch my drift?
Oh, yeah, sure. He kind of touches the side of his nose. The bar can get you.
Of course. Gotcha. And I will just scuttle on past him, like push my glasses down my nose, and I'll catch you at midnight.
Yeah, like I said, midnight.
And then I'll scuttle into the crowd.
Found it. Yeah. I put it in my front pocket now.
How
We
did
see
you
Pembroke
get
kinda
this job?
Shake his head and walks into the office after unlocking the door.
I will just like whisper to Sully, how did you get this job? You're terrible at this.
It worked, didn't it? I
Charlie,
think
this
I'm
is
pretty
like-
good at this job. What are you
Charlie-
talking about? He totally bought it.
Charlie, I feel like this is a conversation that you and I have a lot in Middle Earth.
We
You're
smash
not wrong.
cut across the room, across the club, to where Lily is. Are you now approaching Eddie Ford? Is that your intention?
I think right now she's gonna watch Eddie Ford. She's gonna try and like see what type of maybe women he's looking at, things like that. Does Lily see Dario and Scully coming back into the crowd?
Not as of yet. This is happening kind of just before all of that.
Okay. So yeah, right now Lily would be just watching, kind of like looking at the women that he's looking at and
Okay.
and
Alright.
trying to like prepare herself for that conversation.
You look across the way and you spot Eddie Ford.
No.
You see a scuzz
And-
bag.
He looks like you might expect him to look. His shirt undone to the sternum, his chest rug on display. He has the telltale occupational mustache on his face. He looks very non-sober, even
That's the
though
Tom
it is
Selleck.
like 9:30 at night. And as far as what kind of women he is looking at, the answer would be D, all of the above. Basically,
Coolsies.
anyone who has tight or revealing clothing on, or who vaguely even kind of looks his direction. He's winking and, doing the finger guns, and yeah, he's definitely
So
that guy.
like Lily's tight leather pants and her button up, if she unbuttons it to show the cleave, she'd be something he looks at.
Yeah, that's a pretty safe bet.
Cool. So it's gonna be kind of like it's gonna be she's gonna kind of turn and very quickly unbutton to where, even just like pushing the girls up a bit. And
That's the face that stares back at you, Lily.
I can't look at it. I can't. That's the Tom Selleck. It's like a weird Tom Selleck. That's so
He's
weird.
very well known.
Yeah, that's what we'll call it. Okay. She is going to muss up her hair a little bit, kind of make it look a little fuller, and can she's just gonna order 2 whiskey sours and bring one up to him. If he's drunk,
Okay.
he'll probably take it.
Okay. So you approach him. He is leaning over, talking to some poor woman who very clearly wants nothing to do with this dude. And he has just not gotten the hint at all. And he is drunkenly trying to explain who he is. You've never heard of Eddie Ford? Eddie Ford. I've done like 200-300 movies. You've never heard of me? Come on. You've heard of me. You've heard of me. I'm a big deal.
I imagine that Lily kind of comes up at the end of that conversation, and as he says, "I'm a big deal," you can just hear her go, "Oh yes, I very much know you're a big deal." And she kind of like very gently nudges her shoulder into his and offers him the drink.
He kind of does that thing where someone who is not sober turns to address a new person who is speaking, where he almost like turns his entire body towards you, and he kind of looks you up and down. Hey, I am a big Whoa. His eyes stop from where they began near the floor. As he kind of looks up, they stop right where you intended them to. How are you doing? Is it for me?
Oh,
He reaches out
yes. Oh, yes. This is for you. A lot of this could be for you.
for the drink.
Maybe we could have a little bit of fun tonight. And she kind of swirls the drink that she brought with her. That was for herself.
He leans towards the woman who seems infinitely grateful that you have shown up. See what you missed out on? And he kind of like throws his arms back.
When he looks at this other girl and the grateful look on her face, Lily just winks. Like, just go, just leave.
She very quickly like snatches up like her purse and makes a beeline for as far away as she can go from this guy.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of turns and looks back at you. So, you're wanting a piece of Eddie Ford?
Oh, I want many pieces of Eddie Ford.
Okay. Happy New Year.
Oh, yes. Happy New Year indeed. I didn't know you were here until I ran into someone. Oh, what was her name? Tess, I think was her name.
Tess
White.
is here?
Fuck, yeah, she's here. She's a royal bitch.
He nods emphatically. Yeah. Fuck her.
Yeah.
Fuck her. I don't need that shit in my life. Fuck her.
Oh. She do something to her too? Do I need to kiss it and make it better, dear?
He kind of like leans back. I like you. What'd you say? Did you say your name was Tess? No, that's not right.
No. My name is Tiger Lily.
Tiger Lily. Like from the Peter Pan.
Yes, from
I was
Peter
in Peter
Pan.
one time. I played Captain Hook.
Oh, very nice.
Yes.
I always did like the villains a little more than the heroes.
Yeah, they're fun, it's a lot of fun, But yeah, Tess is a piece of work. No, fuck her. He says again and like throws back the drink.
Lily kind of curls up into his side and runs her hand through his tuft of chest hair and very gently kind of rakes her nails on his chest, and she goes, "Oh, what? Stop. What did she do to you?"
She doesn't understand, you know? She just doesn't understand. A man like Eddie Ford, he's got, you know, he's got needs.
Yes.
And, you know, there's a lot of people that like Eddie Ford, you know what I mean? And when she came along and she fell in love with me, we were doing the scene together, and everything was natural, you know? It was just perfectly natural. Tess is Tess, you know? Fucking jealous. She went up the deep end, though. Just fucking crazy. I'm thirsty. He starts looking around for, like, an unintended drink that he can just, like, take and just down.
She will take the rest of her drink and offer it to him. She'll even lick the rim a little.
Ooh. That for me? He points to the drink.
Oh, yes.
And he points to your tongue, like putting his finger on it. Is that for me? He takes the drink.
She sucks out his finger and goes, "It can be."
The glass is like hanging loose in his hand. He just like drops it on the floor.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Oh, shh. Hold on. This little tiger wants to know a little bit more about you before we have our little fun.
You mean you want to talk more?
I do. I want to talk a little bit more. You know, you just seem so sensitive, and it's quite a nice change.
We smash cut over to where Mikey is still talking to Tess. And Mikey, tell me, what minute is she on of explaining basically her backstory and how she got into acting?
It's gotta be. It's hard to tell because, but I would say she's probably on minute 14, and it's been at least 9 since Mikey has stopped trying to respond and is now just literally waiting for a long enough exit, or like a long enough pause to exit. And like literally, like the second she like takes a sip of her drink or something, he's gonna like, "Oh, look at this, my drink is empty. Let me go get a couple more. I'll be back in just a few."
Oh, yeah. I like Blue Hawaii.
You and me both, girl. And he's just gonna like turn and like, oh, like just a deep breath as he like walks away from her. That was a great freeze. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still frozen. That's fun.
Nope.
Oh, there it is.
No,
We've
we're
got
good
you.
on our screen.
You went a little robot at the
I just
very
wanna
end of
stick
what
like
you were
that.
saying.
Mine completely froze on me like this.
That's just the
Perfection.
face you were making.
I
That's
made
what
it for
Mikey
like
was-
a quarter second. But anyway, yeah, as soon as he's away, he's gonna like set his empty drink down on the bar, and try to like relocate Charlene Martinez.
Okay. Charlene Martinez. Likewise is here. Charlene Martinez is in. They go by heiress to one of the largest hotel families in the United States. They are across at kind of one of the side booths, and are entertaining a booth full of individuals. Does not have the pistol that you see them pulling out of their purse in this particular image, but the dress attire is correct. They are laughing kind of wildly at this table that they are entertaining as you approach.
Yeah, Mikey's going to attempt to kind of just like start by just kind of moving near their table in a way that, like, as naturally as he can, to just kind of seem like he belongs in this little group, just to like overhear what they're talking about until he can get enough of an idea to like jump in.
Okay, you're definitely not waiting for long, as they are currently discussing plans for hosting another one of Charlene's famous Coke races. Apparently, they're planning on conducting one at 10 in the dressing room.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so Mikey's going to sidle up to them and say, "Pardon, I don't mean to intrude, but obviously you're rather well known in our circles. I've heard tell of fantastic events that you host, and I don't want to be presumptive, but I was hoping it might be possible for there to be a slot for me to partake. I promise I can make it worth your while."
You like to party?
Oh, some could say I'm the ambassador of the party. Listen, I don't know where you get your supply, but I know some people, and I can get you some beautiful, beautiful Colombian product. But that's just for later down the road. That's something for us to discuss.
I was gonna say, are you interested in selling, or are you interested in being a jockey?
I've worn many hats in my day, but this evening I'm here for pleasure. If I were able to be a jockey, I would most enjoy that position.
You know, this party, this race that we're talking about, this isn't for the faint of heart. You really like to party?
I get my physicals every 6 months like clockwork, man. This ticker's strong.
All right.
And yes, I do indeed enjoy partying. And he's gonna give her like his skis ball smile.
Mm-hmm. You can tell the smile isn't necessarily winning her over, or winning them over at all, but they definitely seem interested that you are down for this kind of event. Well then, dressing rooms, 10 o'clock. We'll see you there.
Sounds lovely, thank you. And he'll make his departure, hoping that he can kind of get a little closer and find out more at the party. The race.
Yeah, so again, you've heard of these, Mikey. These races, these Coke races, they literally take the longest mirror they can find, and they make the longest line they can on both sides of it. And it is a literal fucking race between two people.
Yep. Mikey's been doing this a little while, and like I said, he's in a little too deep, and at this point, that doesn't sound like a bad time to him. And he thinks like, okay, I get some free Coke, and I get to go ahead and find out more information. I mean, I'm mostly here for the information, but like the Coke's a nice benefit. Listen, Scully got a fucking stack of cash. I'm just walking away with a little, little nose candy. That's all.
All right. Oh, look at that. We are at 9:30 already, my time, which means it is now 10 p.m. here at the old Santa Ferrari. We are halfway through the evening. We are going to go ahead and take our own break right now. So we are going to take a 10-minute break for bio. Go to the bathroom, refill your drinks, smoke them if you got them, kiss your spouse, etc., etc.
Hell yeah.
Sit tight. We will be right back with the second half of Discourse at the Disco. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the second half of tonight's game. This is Discourse at the Disco. We are playing a game called Aces Out. This is currently being playtested. It is currently in development. And yeah, I highly recommend that you follow the link below if you are interested in seeing what it is all about. But for now, why don't you hang out with us for the next couple of hours as we try to get to the bottom of what happened to Lupe Reyes. So, we find ourselves here at the Santa Ferrari, the hottest disco club in Miami. New Year's Eve, 1979. The party is in full swing. It is about halfway through the evening. There have been some odd conversations, some informative conversations, some uncomfortable conversations, and plenty of alcohol and drugs consumed. So, as we dive back into the dimly lit, rainbow-colored, shiny-mirrored dance hall, and we find the four of you following your various leads. I'm going to recap. We are still at 20 suspects. Half the evening is gone. Is there anyone that any of you would like to put up as a recommendation for eliminating as a suspect?
I think the sleazeball that Tiger Lily was talking to, I think he can go.
Okay.
At this point, have we kind of like caught each other up on how our various escapades have been going?
Yeah, I think so. That's probably where we'll rejoin play. So it'll be, a little bit of time has passed. You'll have shared information, whatever information you're going to share. So this decision that you're making can be based on collective knowledge.
I almost worry that it might be too soon to rule him out. He kind of implied that Lupe was with him, and she said she'd met someone who was going to take care of her. Why not him?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that she was with him in some capacity because Tess mentioned that he had just left her for a younger woman, which I'm assuming is her. And also the barman got real suspicious when I started asking questions when I said that my cousin was dating her. So it sounds like somebody, that he doesn't want to be on the wrong side of was dating her. So it might be a little soon. This is tough. Too many people to work through.
You don't have to rule any out if you don't want to. This is just
I don't
an opportunity
know.
to remind you that is a thing.
I just don't think he's a part of it.
I don't either.
I mean, think about it. He left him from a younger woman. To me, that points to Tess.
I have to, yeah, it definitely points to Tess.
Yeah.
Especially her attitude.
Yeah, I guess.
And he constantly, all he talked about was how jealous she was.
Yeah.
So
She
if
did
anything,
some sort of imply she was going to kill him.
if anything, I believe she had a hand in it, or maybe wanted one.
I guess we really don't have a motive for sleazeball. It's going to be real unfortunate if Tess is involved in this. She's my favorite porn actress. I'd hate to have to murder her.
Porn as it may be, Daria, listen, I get it. I've seen them. But
You've seen the Miami Machine Circuit, right?
Oh, I have the hard copy. I have the VHS.
Dude, do you have the special features?
Oh, do you need them? I can make you a copy.
Yes.
I just got to hook up my VCR to this one and put in a spare tape, and it'll copy right over. Got you.
Very nice.
Is anybody running out of money, by the way?
A little bit.
I mean, I haven't spent any, so
I take a little pinch and I just kind of very nonchalantly slide it to Daria. I'm like, found this in his office.
I did not think you were going to be my favorite person by the end of this night, but here you are. I'll just like fold my arms and look at both of you guys. Do better.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mikey's gonna kind of like raise eyebrow, like, "Hey man, could I get a little taste of that? I could use.
I don't have any drugs,
Could
bro.
help grease some
I
palms.
can't give you a taste of drugs that I haven't.
No, just
I
the,
grin
the
at him
money.
like-
I can give you some drugs for
I
the
can
money.
give you
That's-
some.
I'm not into drugs, man. I mean,
No, but if you think that would be helpful, I don't
it
know.
wouldn't.
You might-
It wouldn't. It wouldn't. It complicate things.
Okay.
I mean, maybe later we'll talk after you take down this place.
Okay, so it sounds like as of now, at least, nobody's off the board. I heard as many as 2 votes to remove Eddie Ford. I did not, however, hear a third.
I'll nominate that third. There's
You
no
will?
motive
Okay.
there.
Yeah, I think we can take him
Yeah.
off the board for now. Yeah. Unless we get some
He's off the
radically
board. He's
new
off the board,
information.
bro.
I know.
He's off the board. We don't have to interact with him anymore.
Can we put a yellow pin on him? Like a
A yellow pin.
Like, maybe.
Put a
Hold
piss
on.
pin in
I
him.
can't see.
A piss pin. No.
I can't see the names on any of these, Jeremy. I don't know if there is.
So-
I can't see them.
If you go to my window here in Zoom,
Mhm.
there's
Here, I'll
an
send it to him.
ellipsis in the upper right-hand corner. You can click that and hit pin, and it'll make my
Got it.
Camera?
Damn, there it is.
it'll
That's
make it
awesome.
big screen.
I see
Is-
it now.
Is the one in the bottom right corner, like second from the right, is that Stan Lee from the 70s?
It looks
Yes.
It is.
like
Yes, that fucking is.
Martin Solomon's new name is Stanley.
Mm-hmm.
Is there
Okay.
any way I can say this?
So
I wonder-
you can renominate people if you get to that point that you want to. It just takes the same majority vote in order to do so. But for now,
Okay.
it sounded like there was sufficient votes to take Eddie Ford off the board.
What
Okay.
about
Yeah, any
who was I
others?
talking to? Who was I talking to when we first came in? It was a stock
Montgomery. Roy.
Montgomery.
Yeah, Roy, Mr. Roy. What do y'all think about Mr. Roy? I would have relayed all the information. I was a part in his movie. He invited me here. I talked to him a little bit ago. He seemed disheveled, that kind of
hmm
I mean, we've got.
That
this much-
seems suspicious.
thing.
You think?
Well,
I just
yeah,
feel like we have no real information one way or the
yeah,
other.
we have no
a-
real information one way or the other.
Would I have shown them the file that I found?
Yeah, if
By
you
this
if you
point-
wanted to.
I'll just explain. Yeah, like I would have brought this up sooner, but so I found this file in his office though. I'm sorry, I didn't think to do it sooner. Like should have, but I found an employee application for one Guadalupe Reyes. I kind of glanced over to everybody like, I don't know who that is. It was about 6 months ago, but she had a termination date of only 2 weeks ago. That was
Wait,
was
so
on that
that's-
file.
That's sooner than the Christmas party.
It's way sooner.
Does it
Christmas
list
party would have
why?
been a week ago.
Yeah. Does it list why she was terminated?
It just had a termination date. It didn't say why or otherwise.
Oh,
it
that's a little odd.
It seemed maybe the termination date was because the ink from the application on the day she signed the termination date, they look about the same. Like it looks like they may have bled the same. Like maybe it was filled out beforehand.
But why would he do that? That only incriminates him more.
hmm
Was this a
I mean, I
plant?
could be wrong. I'm not, I'm not a handwriting expert, but it looked to be about the same. It looked like they were that termination date and the day of the application were written on the same day.
So maybe that was a plant. Maybe someone's trying to make him look more suspicious. Because
Could be.
can I look over that and see if that's Lupe's signature on the page?
I'd gladly hand it to Dario.
Yeah. Okay. So this is going to be a cunning draw.
Mhm.
So what is your relationship with cunning? It is neutral. It looks like. So, okay. So this will be 2 cards, no upfront bonus, but you're going to add those together. And if you draw any diamonds, those will be a +2 each.
Okay. So we got an ace of hearts
Oh, you know
and a
what?
3 of spades.
Yeah, we're literally talking about your sister, so I think drawing a 3rd card here makes perfect sense.
Okay. 4 of diamonds.
Okay, what is your total?
That is
You got a 4?
8, and one of them's an ace.
Okay, so you can make the same
Another
choice
ace.
that Charlie made earlier. You can
Mhm.
either let the ace stand as a 1, or you can remove it from the game for an automatic success.
No, I'm gonna remove it from the game for an automatic success because
Okay.
this is kind of important.
Absolutely, and that's probably a wise decision because I drew a 19.
Yeah, I knew you were
Oh
gonna draw
man,
higher.
nice. Good job.
All right, so Dario, you kind of check this over, and you are absolutely certain that this is, in fact, Lupe's signature. On both the hiring and the termination date. But though the dates for the termination and the rest of the information about it are written in the same pen as the hiring information, it doesn't necessarily look like they were done at the same time. But the pen that Lupe's second signature is done in is an entirely different pen, a different ink.
So the way I'm looking at this, it's very possible that maybe Lupe was brought in on board secretly, or maybe it was a front. I don't see any reason that she would go along with this if there was something sketchy going on, unless she was being threatened.
Who would threaten her besides maybe Tess?
Well, probably the same person who supposedly wants her dead. It's very possible it's Tess. It's likely that there's some third person involved here that we don't even know about.
We need to figure this out because it's getting really close to midnight.
Yeah.
And we've only really eliminated one person. So let's
You know, if my lead on the G-Force Romita is correct, then things might be about to get pretty ugly around here.
what about the G-Force Romita again?
That someone is going to be, offed for betraying them.
I say we go talk to them. Although, albeit, could be dangerous. But when's this stopped us before? Am I right? No?
Well, that
Yeah,
stops me all the time. I frequently look at a situation and say, this is entirely too dangerous for me to get into right now. But I got another thing that I got to do at 10. I'm going to find out as much as I can about Lupe's. Okay, Dario, I'm sorry. We got to just be honest with you, share this information. I think your sister got into some darker things than you were really aware of. She was definitely involved in the life, as you will. She may have pursued acting in more adult oriented drama.
Mikey, can I stop you for a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll fill you in on something. Me and Lupe grew up in real unseedy circumstances. None of this would be that surprising. Just spit it out. We're wasting time.
Oh, okay. Your sister was doing coke and porn.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for
Like
finally being straight with me.
A lot of both, as far as I'm aware. She was participating in some coke races. I'm gonna go take part in one. I'm gonna see if I can kind of schmooze the party, see what's around, find out what's going on, if she's really been there, if they know anything about what happened. Because like now an OD is starting to sound even more unlikely. Because
with the
if
way
she was doing
blood...
coke races, she built up.
You don't know our blood, man. You don't know what kind of stuff we grew up with. I doubt coke was enough to take her down.
Yeah, no, that's
Sometimes
what I'm
people
saying.
get
Yeah,
caught
That's
up.
what we're saying.
yeah. I think you're right. I think this OD story is starting to sound more
Well, thank you.
suspicious. And even so,
Well, fishy.
what why did nobody report this? What's going on? Well, I mean, I know
Oh
report
shit!
OD, but
I didn't think of that.
Look, you don't have to make up excuses. Go have your Coke race. We'll be fine.
no excuse. I literally have lots of questions that I want to ask. Well, maybe I haven't thought of them yet, but I know I'm gonna have lots of questions once I'm in this room.
They'll come to you when it comes to you.
Absolutely.
Like, why is Jesus' hair purple? No.
This is great.
Okay. So, Mikey goes off to powder his nose. What are the three of you doing?
I would assume he's we're still trying to figure this shit out.
Mm-hmm.
Lily,
Anybody you're
Go
talking
ahead.
to or looking at? Or...
We need to go talk to G-Force. I mean, that everything's kind of seeming that's where we need to go next. I don't like the guy from what I know.
Is
Kind
G-Force
of
a
a
person?
shit bag. Nobody really likes the guy. But that seems to be where we're going to go.
Okay, Jeremy, out of character. Is G-Force a person? I thought that was a group.
G-Force is a person.
Oh, damn.
As a matter of fact, if you are looking anywhere in the direction of the door, you see G-Force. I mean, to be truthful, G-Force Romita is a difficult man to miss.
Big as shit.
He's probably about 500 pounds. He's easily over 6 foot, probably 6'3", 6'4". He's probably about 3 foot, 4 foot at the shoulders. He's a very big individual. And he looks like a troglodyte. I mean, he's got a massive, massive furrowed brow. He's got who knows how much of a cigar, like, shoved into the corner of his mouth. And he is flanked, undoubtedly, by two goons, two mafia hitmen. Very much, packing heat under their arms. Doesn't seem like they were stopped or frisked at the doors. The two henchmen are parting the sea as their Moses makes his way through the club over to what looks like a reserved table in the corner.
So question for you. Given that Dario was involved with the Mexican mafia, does he know this individual?
I'm going to give that one to you.
Okay.
Yes,
I will say
absolutely.
that what your relationship take is up to you, but I'd say like his dad knew him pretty well, and I'm sure that he probably knew Dario as the younger Reyes boy.
Okay.
Whether that's good or bad, I'll leave that up to you.
Ooh, okay. Maybe we'll leave it up to the cards.
Ooh. But I'm so sorry. I was thinking G-Force is like a group because I was thinking of the
No
G-Force
problem.
movie.
It's an
Never
odd
occurred to
name.
me that's a man's name.
It's definitely kind of a mafia name, given. And seeing him, you can kind of understand why he might have this name. Looks like he probably pulls some gravitational forces on his own.
Can I walk over to the bar and ask the bartender, like, hey, what do you know about G-Force over there? Like, what would it take to get a conversation?
With Mr. Romita?
Yeah.
Well, dude, look, I don't know what you know about Mr. Romita, but if you don't have to have business with Mr. Romita, you probably shouldn't go talk to Mr. Romita. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but hypothetically, what would it take to get to have a conversation with an individual such at his stature?
I mean, if you want to walk away from that conversation without your knees on backwards, then either a lot of money or a very, very, very fucking good reason to bother him.
I'm gonna just look at Scully and grin. We got one of those.
I walk over to Tiger Lilibite. You're up.
Lily just looks at him and goes, excuse the fuck out of me? What do you mean I'm up?
Lily, sit down.
Say, listen,
Listen,
I got told that he turned my kneecaps around, turned my kneecaps backwards. And that can't happen, okay? I like my kneecaps for that. Okay, so
I will take your kneecaps.
You're gonna have to pull it down a little bit. You have to push the girls up. Maybe go suck on his finger like you did Mr. Eddie over there, and go handle the fucking business.
Look,
that motherfucker was drunk. He was easy to handle. I am not gonna go handle that. No.
Look, both of you take a seat, have a whiskey sour. I got this.
What are you gonna do?
Just watch. And maybe keep that money on close to your heart.
Hey, Tiger Lily, you got your gun on you?
What was that?
You got your gun on you? Your heat?
Yeah, honestly, I think I didn't. You think I didn't bring that with me?
I would hope you did.
Yeah, I did.
So we're just sitting and talking, watching Dario work his magic.
Yeah, like Tiger Lily, or I should say Lily, hasn't like fixed her outfit or her hair or anything. Like, but it's very obvious that she wishes she could just pour alcohol all over her body just to get the ick off of her.
I think we probably cut to see Eddie like looking around, like wondering where Lily went to.
She's hiding behind Scully, like she's literally crouching down.
There's this fucking plant.
I still say you should have went and started cleavage.
Perfection. Absolute perfection. Okay. So, Dario, you make yourself ready and begin crossing the floor to where G-Force Romita dominates this corner booth where he is seated. Like, the table barely comes up like above his belt. He is spread out in here with his arms on the back of either side of the benches. He's the only thing in this booth. The hitmen have not even sat down. They're standing basically at the entrance to either side of the booth, just with their hands kind of folded in front of them, just heads on a swivel. As you approach, one of the hitmen will step forward and put a hand out.
Easy, boys.
Mr. Romita isn't seeing anybody.
I think you could make an exception. And I will just like look over and smile at Romita. If it isn't the Big Daddy of Miami himself, what have you been up to?
Dario, he looks up, kind of chews on that stogie in the corner of his mouth before he kind of reaches up and grabs it. You can clearly see his fingertips are touching the cherry of the cigar, and he doesn't care. It doesn't seem to faze him at all. And he pulls it from his mouth, and you can see that even though there's like this little stub of this thing sticking out of his mouth, the majority of it was in his mouth, and it's like chewed in like probably a good 6 inches of cigar that he's just been gnawing on. And he looks up at you and he says, Reyes.
In the flesh.
You here on your daddy's business?
Nah, I keep the fact that I'm here on the down low, but me and my daddy ain't really getting along these days.
He nods. Yeah, I got 4 little shits myself. Sit down.
And I will just like grin at one of the bodyguards and just saunter on in.
Yeah, he kind of shows a no contest and kind of steps to the side, letting you slide into the booth. What are you drinking?
Tequila, naturally.
He snaps his fingers at somebody close by, orders a tequila. For himself, he orders, make use of the chart I was given here. He orders a drink called the Godfather.
Of course he does.
So, what brings you to Miami?
Business. I heard I hear on the street, word on the street is you're looking to ice someone. Who's the lucky gentleman?
He sets the stogie down kind of on the edge of the ashtray, kind of picks at the tip of his tongue, pulling loose tobacco kind of off of it. And again, you feel the temperature in this booth lower. Who said I was looking to ice anybody?
Just what the street says, you know, can't always be reliable.
I think maybe, little Reyes, it's best that you forgot you heard anything about that.
Fair enough. I am wondering what the street's been telling you. I'm looking for Lupe. You seen her?
The temperature had already dropped. Now it gets positively ice cold.
Dario's just smiling through all this like he doesn't even notice.
He's kind of like rubbing his forefinger and his thumb together like really hard, and you can see like the blood is actually leaving the tips of his fingers. He's pressing them together so hard. No, matter of fact, I haven't seen Lupe recently. But if you see Lupe, then you tell her the Big Daddy in Miami is looking for her. And she better come home.
Yeah, this about my old man.
Is what about your old man? Is business with Lupe?
Business with Lupe. No one gets out of the family. No one runs. You're in or you're dead. At least that's the way my family works.
Lupe ain't part of your family no more.
Not in so
She's
many
part
ways.
of my family.
Oh, is that so?
But that little bastard in her belly ain't.
That little bastard. Mind enlightening me there?
Yeah. Your sister got herself knocked up. And it ain't my fault. But she thinks she can just leave. She thinks she can just walk out. She thinks that she can try to pretend to be dead, and that's gonna stop me from finding her. He slams his hand down on the table, and you see the ashtray jump probably a good 3-4 inches off the table.
See, I heard she overdosed, and I just knew that the Reyes blood, it's too thick to really succumb to anything like that. I had a feeling she was just hiding low, but the fact that even you can't find her makes me think she's hiding real low.
Oh, I found her. I found her. He kind of leans back, and you notice, Dario, he kind of looks around the club as if maybe he's kind of scanning the crowd, as if maybe she's just standing out here somewhere.
Listen, I'm not about to take her home. I'm just worried older brother who wants to find his sister. I got no beef with you. I just want to make sure she's safe. So, mano a mano, think you could just be a human being and give me a hint where I might find my stupid little sister?
For little Reyes, you got big balls. I'll give you that. If I find your sister, I promise you'll know.
And out of curiosity, if you find her, how deep in the ground might I find her? Or is she going to be just walking around like nothing ever happened? I can make sure she keeps her nose clean if it's the latter.
Not a fucking chance.
All right. Well, pleasure doing business with you. And he will like scooch out of the bar and stand up, smooth out his pants.
Oh,
Happy New Year.
little Reyes. He kind of picks up the stogie again. If I find out that you knew where she was, or that you were involved in hiding her from me, I'll bury the both of you next to each other.
Real touching. Like I said, Happy New Year. And I will walk
Happy
away
New
from
Year.
him and back to the table.
He puts the cigar back into the depth of his cheek.
And immediately when I get over to you guys, I just like very hurriedly tell you everything I know. Like, okay, so Lupe's definitely not dead. And looks like even Ramita doesn't even know where she is. See, and I told you that she was alive.
Yeah, no, great. I was just relaying what the barman said. I didn't say I believed it. It was good. So sounds like maybe she faked her own death. Are we even looking for a killer here? I mean, I don't know if I believe everything G-Force Ramita says. I don't want to be rude, but
Look,
he
some
is
people-
a gangster and a lot.
He just kind of chuckles at the gangster comment. Some people don't really have much motivation to lie. When you're that high up, what good does lying get you?
So,
Fair enough.
so what I'm hearing you tell us, he doesn't know where she's at, right? So,
Nope. And
as scumbaggy as he is,
and if
I mean,
you
it sounds like he
He's
wants
not
to
our
kill her,
guy.
but it sounds like he wants to kill her, but hasn't done it. So
semantics.
probably not our suspect.
No. Look, I'll help you guys as much as I can, but if I'm being honest, as soon as I find Lupe, we are out.
oh no, I'm with you. Because
Like,
somebody who's
peace out,
supposed to
Girl
be dead
Scout,
that's not dead is a problem.
That is quite a problem.
And he will
And if
gesture
she's
to
mixed up with that guy, maybe she's not so
Yeah.
innocent as you think she is.
Yeah.
I never said she was innocent. I said that she was good enough to not die from an overdose of cocaine. I don't know what part of that you took as innocent. Also,
I'm getting the feeling Dario
assumptions.
knows that his sister was much less than innocent.
Mm.
it's almost like I've been telling you that the whole time.
And
That's a fact.
if she got knocked up by somebody they didn't like, it's very obvious it was our horny little porn star over here.
We don't know that yet. Was she fucking anybody else?
Could have been. If she was a porn star, probably.
You're not wrong.
Mm.
He did say though that there was, something there. It was, as he said, real.
Was the realness the fetus?
I don't know.
Seems like he doesn't give a fuck. Fetus.
Oh God, do I have to go find out if he knew?
Honestly, I think you've suffered enough.
Somebody just go congratulate him on tell him you heard the news. He's gonna be a daddy. See how he reacts.
Should I just go up to him and
Wait.
say, "Hey, I'm your brother-in-law"?
Who is this?
Eddie Ford.
Porn star.
Oh God, I don't want to talk to that guy.
Yeah,
Drunk porn star.
Guess what?
but Scully, you might notice both my knees facing the correct way.
You see, you didn't tell me that you had that connection with the wife.
I can tell you a lot of things.
Obviously. Anyway,
Makes
So
me
what do we do
wonder
now?
why we're here.
Why are any of us here, Tiger Lily? Isn't that the million-dollar question? I will
he
take a sip.
No.
seemed,
Not that question.
didn't he seem to think that she might actually be here somewhere?
Seem to think so. And Jeremy, I doubt it. If I just look around this room, do I see anyone who looks like it may have been the person that I grew up with?
You do not.
Okay, I didn't think
There
so.
may be a
Knew it
few
wouldn't
who
be that
look
easy.
similar, similar hair color, similar height, similar build, that kind of thing, especially in, a room like this. But no.
Look, she's not just going to be walking around, especially when Romita's looking for her.
Yeah,
Hey,
if, her,
club.
if
She
she's
could be
if
somewhere.
she's faked to death, this is one of the last places that she should be.
Mm.
Well, I guess I should ask Dario: Is your sister an idiot?
She's made some questionable decisions, but usually no.
I mean,
Okay,
sure
then she's-
sounds like a fucking idiot right now.
Fucking moron.
Look, she's smart enough to get away from Romito. She is a genius.
She did get away. Now, sounds like you know his organization best. His guys, if they found her and something happened, they accidentally took her out, they'd tell her that. You'd tell him that,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if we can knock all three of them off the suspects, but I feel like
No.
G-Force can go.
seems like
Well, at this point, do we even have a crime?
we gotta figure that out. So we know that Tess was angry at her. Who else would have a motive? G-Force, obviously, sounds like she ran out on him. Did she run out on Eddie too? I think somebody's gonna have to talk to Eddie again. But there's other people here that we haven't even considered really. That Roy Montgomery doesn't. Well, we already crossed him off. Never mind.
Yeah. Did we officially decide that Roy Montgomery is not going to be a suspect?
No, we didn't do
No.
anything.
No, not
No.
yet. Not yet. Okay.
Oh, it was somebody else. Okay.
There was a guy on the set of the movie. His name was Jun Hotung. Maybe, I mean, this seems to be the place to be tonight. It seems like Roy's here. So why would he not invite the main character? Maybe he knows something.
Was this one a porno too? I just
No,
want to clear that up.
This guy right here. This guy.
This is just a regular old movie.
There's a movie.
Cool.
There's a flick.
Yeah,
it was like not that long ago.
There's a good chance that any number of you would have seen this. This movie, Fisticuffs, is about like a kung fu fighting cop, and it's been very much like a successful film over the last, short amount of time.
I forgot that you were in that.
Maybe Dario would come with Steve and go talk to him.
Why not? Everything else that we've done today is born fruit.
Yeah.
And I will mingle into the crowd and just sign you guys off, like just salute you off as I go with Scully.
I'm just kind of walking around looking for the main character of the show, Mr.
Okay.
Jun. Okay.
Before we get in to the conversation, it is now 11 o'clock. 1 hour, the 11th hour, until midnight, here at the Santa Ferrari. All right, you look around the crowd, and you spot Jun Hotong, the very successful, recently, actor, martial artist turned actor, who starred in Fisticuffs. He is on the other side of the room with Roy Montgomery, and is very much kind of the toast of the room at the moment. He's got just like a steady stream of people coming up to him, trying to shake his hand, get his autograph, bring him a drink. He's got like multiple places on his face that he's got like lipstick clearly showing. He's apparently very, very popular this evening.
Kind of walk up to my, hey, Jun. Hey.
He kind of looks around, looks past a couple of people and sees you.
Kind of go through them like,
Scully.
how'd you Yeah, how'd you get in here?
Yeah, how'd I get in here? Right. How did you get in here?
Roy.
Oh,
Right,
yeah,
Roy Montgomery said.
of course. Roy's a good guy.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's great to see you again, Scully. You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing okay, man.
You keeping in shape?
Oh yeah. I lift a little,
Okay, all right. He kind of like
At a gym.
snaps into like a fighting stance for just a second, kind of like he's testing you almost, and then he laughs and kind of slaps you on the shoulder.
I said, so hey, man, look, if I could borrow just a few minutes of your time away from you.
Well, I missed what you said,
Borrow you
Charlie.
for a minute.
Oh,
I said, let me borrow you for a minute away from people.
sure. Yeah. It's gotta be fast, man. But what you got? What's going on?
I said, look, we've been hearing some rumors around. Maybe dead, maybe not be dead. Test my hater. You'll be the main character in this highly successful movie. Maybe you heard something, something that maybe somebody said, kind of passing, not even thinking you were there.
Man,
we're trying to figure some stuff out, man. We're really concerned about this girl.
what did you
A
say?
friend of
the
mine,
name was
Dario.
again?
Lupe Reyes. I kind of point to Dario as like it's his sister.
Huh. Charlie,
Yeah.
what I'd like for you to do is to make a magnetism roll. Or draw. Sorry, I keep doing that. I'll get it before the end of the night, I'm sure.
Magnetism is a.
So it is hearts. That is your strong suit? Question mark? It is, yes. Okay, cool. So you're going to start with a bonus of 3 right off the bat. You'll draw 2 cards. Any hearts that come up will be a further +2 bonus to your draw.
Yeah. I got a 7 of hearts and a
Okay.
4 of clubs.
Okay, so 11 plus the 3, 14 plus a further 2. So 16 total is what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I drew a 2 and an ace. So you will succeed. Scully, having been a part of this film, you realize that while the movie was successful and while June is a very gifted martial artist, he is still very, very green as an actor. And case in point, he's apparently also a terrible liar. He says, "No, I've never heard of anybody by that name. No, it sounds kind of familiar. Maybe does she have an agent? Maybe we have the same agent."
Listen, June. I kind of look at him right in his eyes. I'm like, you're a good martial artist, but I don't really care for your acting all that much. I don't think you're telling me the truth. I'm not trying to be hard on you, but I mean,
Hey.
come on, man.
Hey, look, you came to me, man. There's no reason.
I did come to you,
gotta
and
start
I thought
becoming
that
an
you would tell me
asshole.
the truth if I came to you, and I feel like you're lying to me.
Hey, keep your voice down, man. Fuck. What do you want to know?
What do you know about her? We've heard some rumors. She's
All I
dead, she's
know-
not dead. And Dario over here, he's getting real pissed off.
Okay. All right. Look, all that I know is Roy came to me and he asked me. It was easy, $200. I dress up like a
What?
I dress up like a paramedic, and I just, I come in, do the whole thing and cart the girl off. It was 10 minutes, 15 minutes. It was easy money.
I kind of motioned Dario. I assume he heard most of this because he said he was following right behind. Where'd you
Did
take her,
Dario
June?
hear this?
Yeah, sorry, I will step up, just arms crossed. So you, what, pronounced her dead?
Yeah, that's what I was supposed to do.
What'd you take her, June?
And before he can say anything else, immediately Dario gives him a hug. And he's like, I don't know what you did. You probably saved your life, but thank you so much.
He kind of looks confused. I don't know. Oh, look.
Look, she's got. Never mind. It's not. You don't need to know. You don't need to know. But you may have saved your life. Maybe.
Whatever.
Not
You
sure.
know, that's not what I was trying to do. I put her on the gurney. I wheeled her out. I put her in the ambulance. I drove off.
Where'd you
you get
drive
in?
to?
Never mind. Never mind. Not going to ask about the ambulance. Where'd you take her?
We kind of took it easy for a little while. We hung low in a hotel for a couple of hours, and
Now-
then we brought her back.
To be clear, she was alive, right?
I mean, yeah. But I mean, she's look, like she's supposed to be dead. Like, I think she's in some kind of like serious trouble. So, like, don't go around and tell everybody that she's alive. You know.
Where is she right now? Where is, like, you took her somewhere? Where'd you take her?
Fuck if I know. It was like a week ago.
So, your boss, does he know anything?
My boss Roy.
Whatever you want to call him.
He said Roy's the one who asked you to do it.
Yeah, he hired me. It was some thing that he was doing for Pembroke.
For Pembroke.
Yeah, Pembroke. He owns the club.
Yeah. All right, June. Is there anything else you need to tell me?
Anything else I need to... Man, fuck you.
Fuck you!
God, he kind of like throws his arms up in the air and turns around and like storms off.
Happy New Year.
Have a good fucking...
Yeah. Sit on it and rotate.
And despite how bad that looked, Dario looks pumped. He's like, yeah, got something.
All right, so how do we want to do this? You want to pull Roy out, maybe out back, good cut back cut,
Possibly.
and then like knock him out so he can't say
Let's-
nothing.
Let's talk to him first. You don't look particularly strong. I'm not particularly
Oh, what
strong.
the fuck you trying to say?
You hit me right now.
Oh, if I wouldn't blow up, I get real close. I say, if it wouldn't blow a motherfucker up, I hit you. I'll hit you right now. I bust you so hard in your mouth, you're gonna swallow teeth for a month.
I'm waiting.
You just wait. Wait till we're done. You just wait till we're done.
If I've learned anything, I know when someone's not going to hit someone.
I give him a bop. I give him a backhand. Shut the fuck up.
I'll take that one.
Let's go back to the show.
Probably not the first slap of the evening. I would imagine
Won't be the last
that
one.
Eddie Ford has probably received more than a handful.
Good.
Okay,
Shit, my fucking hand hurts.
so time is
You
still
should make it better.
Yeah,
slipping
fucking
away.
kiss.
I'll just like flip him off.
Is there anybody else that you want to eliminate from this list? Is there anybody else that you want to try to talk
I
to
think
next?
June can go, in my opinion. He's a tool, but
He's a tool, but he's not a whatever we're going after.
nah.
Okay, it sounds like 2
Uh,
votes for June.
Yeah. I don't think he would like
3.
if she.
Okay.
So it's weird because like I'm like trying to eliminate a suspect for a murder I don't think happened. I'm trying to
Yeah.
think like, are we actually like the suspects that I'm sure are involved are all seem like they're maybe helping her, so, which is weird. So yeah, but I don't think he was involved in harming her at all. So I'm fine voting him not a suspect.
I have to agree as well.
All right, so
And
that's unanimous.
I almost kind of want to eliminate Tess
Mm,
because now we have uncovered that she didn't like her, but she's also not dead either.
mm-hmm.
Wait,
She
did
did
we
do
get
that.
out of June how long ago this was?
He said a week ago.
We can get go.
A
Which
week
was
ago, so
also-
about the time of the Christmas party. So that
Yeah.
seems like that's the cover story here at the
Mm-hmm.
bar, and like so everybody that she so yeah.
I think we can also eliminate Romita, right?
Yeah, G-Force has got to go. Just because
Yeah, I think
he doesn't. It's obvious he does not know where she is, and he has not yet
Yeah.
harmed her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He
yeah,
will
he
be
again
harmed.
he
Yeah.
wants to, but he hasn't.
Okay, so
we're not
are
preventative
eliminating
detectives.
June and Grant and Eddie as of now.
I kind of think Roy too. It sounds like Roy was just involved in the getaway.
Fuck no. Roy's the one that hired Junior to do it.
Yeah, but he was doing it for Pembroke.
Pembroke's
Yeah,
orders.
but he was doing it on Pembroke's orders.
I'm kind of thinking all three of them. Like, if we're thinking that he was okay, well, it depends what we find out.
Mm-hmm.
It sounded like
What
there
about
might have
Tess?
also been movement on eliminating Tess as a suspect.
I'll throw my hat in that ring.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
think
two?
so. I think we need to start crossing some names off on some
Yeah.
gut instincts. And
So
mine is that
Tess.
she's madder at Eddie.
Yeah,
she named
she's
him and didn't
yeah.
seem to care about the
at Lupe.
girl.
She
Yeah,
may not even know Lupe's name. Let's be real.
Okay.
yeah, that seems right.
So we are 4 down now. Still a few to
What
go.
about this? What about this Xavier Dean over here? What about him?
He is one of G-Force's goons.
Oh yeah.
Cross him off, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Cross G-Force
Yeah.
is off too.
Yeah, cross the
Okay.
goons off.
Both of those goons will also. That is Xavier Dean and where is she? Susie Samuels. All right, so that is 2 more gone. So we are now up to 6 eliminated.
Right on.
All right,
So,
what's
y'all
next?
think we should? All right. So, do we need to press Roy? Maybe take him out back and get caught back up.
We could do that. What about this friend of Mikey's?
Yeah.
Yeah, Charlene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you
We're
miss
gonna-
the party?
I was gonna say we're gonna have a little Coke race.
Oh, yeah, Coke race.
Go Grace!
I mostly just want him to want to get the information, but the Coke
You-
race
you
is
keep saying
maybe
that.
my ticket in.
But methinks the lady doth protest too much.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Okay.
obviously want to do the Coke race.
All right. So,
So
who's going to be the asshole to Roy?
I'll be hassle Roy.
I'll be like good to him because I worked with him. Like, hey man, listen. Anybody got cuffs? Anybody?
Later, might have to borrow those cuffs. Not for
Well,
not for any-
I'm saying if Roy tells us what's going on, we can cuff him up somewhere. He can't tell nobody. We can knock him out too.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So let's go find him. Unless y'all got Tiger Lily, you got a better idea.
No.
How about Tiger Lily lures him into one of the private rooms they got in the back
There
for
you
the
go.
dancers, and then you two jump him once you're in there.
That's a good idea. I like that.
That's a real good idea. Come on. It's New Year's Eve.
She
Little.
looks at the bartender.
Time's a ticking.
Wait, are there like dancers around this club?
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
absolutely.
can she just like go to one of the random dancers and ask for a little bit of body oil?
Certainly.
Listen, she's gonna obviously, put some on the sleeve and have a little fun there. And
Push the girls up. It's okay.
exactly, we're sprucing them up a little bit. And
The They look glorious in the disco lights.
They're beautiful in the
Yeah.
disco lights. Maybe there's glitter
Rainbow
in there,
shimmer.
so
Nah,
so
glitter
they
wasn't
even
made
become
yet. Not,
they even become their own disco balls.
Hey girl, let me see your disco
double
balls.
go-go dancing balls.
Fuck yes. Anyway,
All right.
yeah, and she'll just make sure with Scully who she's going after. Ask him his favorite drink, maybe
His favorite dance.
his favorite dance. Stop.
This is Roy Montgomery. Yes.
Hey, but
Yes.
look, I would tell her before she left, I'm like, look, you gotta play in his ego. You gotta tell him how, he's a great director, and you just want a one-time thing with a big name guy, and he doesn't ever have to see you again. And then we'll take it from there.
You act like I don't know what to do.
Earlier today, you said that you don't know how to talk to people.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
I did.
Somebody's
Reason.
lying.
I don't like to talk to people.
That's a different thing.
I am much better at apprehending people, hitting people.
No, maybe you get your fucking chance. Let's go. Come on.
Well, let's go. Fuck.
All right. So while the three of you discuss that and decide how you're going to trap, ambush Roy Montgomery, we cut to the back of the club, the dressing room, where a smaller crowd has gathered, though it's not necessarily really all that small of a crowd, specifically for the size of this room. There's probably 36 people crammed into this dressing room, where the mirror has been taken off of the vanity and has been propped up, situated so that it is lying horizontal. And as you arrive, Mikey, you see two individuals that are hunched over, nose first, trying their best to beat one another to the end of this rather lengthy line of cocaine.
Jesus.
People are cheering. There's wads of cash that are being, waved in the air. People are shouting and exchanging bets. And in the middle of it all, Charlene Martinez is lapping it up. They are just loving this chaos, this mayhem.
I think, considering that time is running short in both the game and the evening, Mikey is going to take a more bold approach. He's going to kind of ignore for the moment the wonderful Coke race that's going on and approach Charlene, and again, all smiles and all schmoozy, attempted charm. Say, "Oh, Charlene, it's so good to see you again.
You did show up."
I did, of course I did. I
Didn't
wouldn't
think
miss
you
an
were
event
going
like
to.
this for the world. I was wondering, have you seen a girl named Lupe around here? Been trying to find her. We talked a couple weeks ago, and she wanted to get a little product, and I promised I'd get her something special. So thought she would be here tonight.
No, I don't believe that I know who you're talking about.
How clear is it that she's lying?
Let's find out. Let's do a cunning draw.
Okay.
What is your
for me?
relationship with cunning? That's neutral for you?
That's a neutral, yeah.
Okay. So it'll be two card draw. If you happen to draw any diamonds, that'll give you a +2 each.
Okay, I got a 14 overall. I got a 5 and a 9, both hearts.
14. Okay. So I got a 10. So it's very clear to you that she is lying. Though she recovers decently well. No, Lupe, you said?
Yeah, Reyes.
Yeah. Okay. See, yeah, she goes by Guadalupe. And yeah, I've seen her, but it's been a while.
Been a while. How long would you say?
Probably at least maybe 2 weeks, give or take. No, I wasn't here
She was
last
a good
week.
racer.
Oh yeah, the best. She's crazy. I mean, she was No, she is. She's. Have you
Whoa.
seen her?
What do you mean was?
Well,
Did you hear something?
Yeah, I heard she died last week. Yeah, it's
Oh my god.
tragic. Like I said, I wasn't here, but yeah,
Oh,
something about the
wow.
Christmas party. It was supposed to be a crazy
Why didn't
time.
you come to the Christmas party? I heard it was a real hoot.
No. I needed to. I went to Monaco with the family, for Christmas.
Oh yeah. Again, it still feels like she's lying.
100%.
Like, is there an? Okay, still feeling. Oh yeah. Like, you do know that like I sell coke for a living, so like I deal with people who are bullshitting me all the time, usually about how much money they have and are willing to give me for the coke I sell them. But like, you don't have to lie to me. Like, I don't care. I'm just curious. I was gonna sell her some shit. Now it sounds like maybe I'm not. Maybe she's dead, but seems like something's going on that you're lying about.
Look, she kind of pulls you off to kind of like the corner of the room for a second. Look, Lupe's in some real trouble. Okay, she's got to lay low for a little while. The story is that she's dead. And just leave it at that, okay?
I'm so sorry to hear of your loss. You know, all this talk of a young woman cut down in their prime, I don't think I even have the heart to do these magnificent lines with you, but I do thank you for your time, and I'll be in contact. I think we could do business together. I think you've got a great thing going on here, and I think I might be able to provide a little something special for the maybe the winner. But we'll talk later. And with that, he's gonna just promptly make an exit.
They kind of nod, not entirely engaging with the rest of your proposition. Definitely a little shook, and you leave without anything further, closing the door on this craziness that is continuing to unfold here in the dressing room.
Yeah, there's just like a brief moment of Mikey giving like a sad Charlie Brown walking away from this like epic line.
Shuffling his feet through banks of cocaine.
He's just like real quick, just like because he's been like not doing any drugs or drinking for like the last hour to prep for this, but is now in a hurry. He's like, he just does like a quick, like he's got his little coke nail and he just, all right, continues on.
just
heads
needs
back
a little
out to say
pick me
like,
up.
I don't think Charlene had anything to do with this. He'll just share all the information that he just got.
All right, well, looks like our two suspects are still on the board.
Okay. So it sounds like next. That's 2 votes for removing Charlene. I guess we should probably handle that first. Okay, that's a third. All right, let's see. Charlene, get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and now we are headed to speak with Roy with some glistening décolletage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Someone go hide in the closet.
Décolletage. I love that word.
I bet Lily just loves us pimping her character out
Yeah.
at every opportunity.
I guess I should ask, Sarah, are you okay with this? Are you comfortable with this?
Oh yes, I'm fine.
Okay.
Lily
She was
is
the one that
annoyed.
oiled her own boot.
I did. I
She
oiled
started sucking my
myself.
fingers on her own. We didn't do it.
Safety
I oiled
tools should
myself
still
up.
be
Nobody
observed.
made you suck those fingers.
Nope. That
Somebody
was
clip
all
that. Put that on the
improv,
highlight
baby.
I hate the fact that there's one female character and she's immediately been sexualized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, it is a
To be
70s
fair,
movie.
I was
Mikey
gonna say,
tried to,
yeah.
was hitting on the lady porn star.
He was. He tried.
It
little
is
bit.
also the 70s.
You didn't suck fingers though.
That's
No.
well,
Not yet.
we didn't get to that yet.
Yeah. There's still an hour left in the evening. No. Okay. All right, Lily, you are headed over to where Mr. Roy Montgomery. He's kind of still over by the general area where June is, in the kind of the buzz that's kind of happening around June. Roy is kind of close at hand, just in case, June needs his help. He's there to answer any questions, hold any, especially any press, that kind of stuff. As you come up, he says, hey, you having fun tonight?
She comes up and she has this wide smile on her face. She goes, she kind of like tries to put on this, she tries to act like she's had a few more drinks than she actually has.
Whoa, you must be.
She comes over and she kind of just nudges into him a little bit, like almost as if she trips as she comes up to him.
Whoa, he kind of reaches out
And-
to help you.
And when he reaches out, her hand kind of grasps his arm and she looks up at him and she blinks for a moment. She goes, "Don't I know you?"
He kind of chuckles. He helps you to your feet. Maybe. Roy Montgomery. He extends his hand.
"Oh, thank you. Oh, they call me Tiger Lily."
Tiger Lily. Well, it's good to
She
meet you,
shakes his
Tiger.
hand. "It's a pleasure. Roy Montgomery."
I'm a director.
I was about to say, director?
Yeah.
You
yeah,
made
yeah.
that movie, that
He
brand
kinda-
new movie that just
Yeah, he
came out,
kind of
right?
points to June. Fisticuffs. And he kind of nods in affirmation.
Fisticuffs. That was a fantastic movie.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You're a connoisseur? Film buff?
I am. I do love my films. I mean, it is a bit loud in here. I would love to talk films with you, being a director and all. I would love to talk films with you.
Oh, yeah. I'm kind of here with June. Kind of making sure that everything goes okay.
I
hate to
think
go off and leave him alone.
June is a big boy. I think he can handle
Yeah.
himself for a few minutes. We can have some drinks, talk film. I think we can have a good time.
I guess you're right. I mean, there's only like an hour left until midnight, right?
Exactly. And, if we don't have partners for midnight, we could always be each other's.
Oh, he kind of like stiffens up a little. No, look, you're great. You're beautiful, actually. Yeah, but yeah, it's just not really my, you're not really my type.
Okay. No, that's totally fine. No, we can still talk movies though, right?
Yeah. If you
Perfect.
want to talk movies, we can definitely sit down and
Perfect.
talk about our favorites if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got a place where we can go? A place around here that we can go? Where's a little bit
Uh,
quieter, just so we can hear each other better?
Sure, yeah. There's a place in the back, just past the offices. Now, I know the owner, and I'm not supposed to know this, but he has an apartment upstairs. Now, again, I'm not implying anything. It's just I know it's a quiet room.
Yeah.
Actually, he kind of stops like dead in his tracks. Actually, no, I can't go to that. I can't go to the apartment. We could probably like maybe the VIP lounge.
I was about to say, isn't there a lounge around here?
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't have
Absolutely.
to go into an apartment or into an office. We can just go into a lounge.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay. Let me get a drink. What are you having?
Oh, I love a whiskey sour.
Whiskey sour. All right. He kind of like makes a mental note, turns, and kind of moves off to the bar.
She waits and kind of like looks in the crowd for the others, kind of giving a nod.
I wonder if I talk
All right.
real sweet to him. See what he says.
After a moment. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say we should probably move over to the lounge.
Okay. Yep. So you exchange, small words, gestures, something to indicate, where this is going to happen. And before long, Roy comes back to you, Lily, and the two of you are able to head off towards the VIP lounge.
Yeah, she'll thank him for the drink and follow him.
Of course. Right this way. He kind of makes a point to say hello to several people on the way towards the lounge. Lots of people congratulate him on the success of the film. And you can tell that, like, this is probably his first successful film. It's kind of the vibe that you're getting. Like, he's absolutely here for this kind of, like, praise and approval. But he's not obnoxious about it. He's just definitely is enjoying it. So you get to the lounge and find a place to sit. It's not what you would normally call quiet, but it's quiet for in here.
I was gonna say quieter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So he kind of sits down. And he says, "All right. So what was your name? I don't think I got it. Oh, Tiger Lily. That's what it was.
Yes.
Peter Pan.
Yes.
Peter Pan,
yes.
yeah.
I've had that reference made to me quite a bit tonight. Can't help what I was called. So
that's fair. Hey, no judgment, just an observation. Again, I like movies. I like stories. Peter Pan.
Oh, of course. Oh, Peter Pan is wonderful. It's a wonderful film. I do love a good fairy tale. Yeah. But the action movies aren't bad either.
True.
You've done pretty good for yourself with this one.
Thank you. Yeah. Fisticuffs was kind of a departure from my norm, and I think I definitely hit something. Finding June, that was a real find.
Yeah, it was. He's pretty good. I don't think I've ever seen him in anything else though.
No, he's brand new to the acting scene. I discovered him.
Oh, very nice. So this is huge for you. Not only did you discover this new rising star, but this is one of your films that's really making it to the big time. Congratulations.
Thank you.
At some point throughout the small talk, I probably would have slithered my way in there at some point.
Absolutely.
I'm right on your heels, buddy.
Kind of walk up, maybe have a drink in my hand, something like that. Hey, man. See you met a Tiger Lily here.
Oh, they friends of yours?
Yeah, sit down.
He says to Tiger.
Oh, yeah. They're friends of mine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
She's great. She's great.
Great.
Uh,
More movie fans.
I got some
please,
questions for you,
sit
Roy.
down. Questions? Yeah, about
Yeah.
like movies and stuff? Sure.
Yeah, about movies. Just got a question for you. Have you seen that one movie about the girl who runs away from home, becomes a porn star, lots of coke, someone helps her fake her own death?
Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. It was great. It's 5 stars.
As you're like describing this, Dario, at first you can see like he's screwing up his face in concentration. Like he's trying to think of a movie that fits this description. But as your description goes on, you can see that his expression shifts from this like concentration to like this dawning realization of the heavy-handed innuendo that you're laying out on the table. By the time that you're
as he-
finished, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just going to say,
No.
oh, the ending, that was my favorite part. The one where the brother slit anyone's throat who kept him from getting to his sister. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even introduce myself. Dario Reyes, and I will offer him my hands.
He looks at your hand as if it might be like a loaded weapon.
It might
He kind of like straightens himself up and kind of pushes his
Where I'm
glass
from, you know, shaking a man's
away.
hand, that's saying something. Just saying, Roy.
I get the feeling that you and I aren't from the same neighborhood.
Yeah, probably not.
Scully, I invited you here, and what is this? He kind of
Well, we
looks
talked
to
to
the
June.
other two of you.
We talked to June. And, Dario here is not thrilled about his system on this. And I know, right? But, see, June said that you gave him, what was it, $250? Was that it, Dario? Something like that?
200.
But
Yeah. And he dressed up as a paramedic, carted her off, drove away. So what you know about that, Roy?
Look, man, Pembroke hired me. Okay, all I did was I facilitated a play, a movie, if you will. June was there. You know, I hired a few other actors. We used the costumes and stuff from Fisticuffs for the cops, and some paramedic uniforms that we had left over in the costume department from the last film I directed. Look, it was just a show, but it was helping somebody out, okay? Your sister, he kind of turns to you, Dario. Your sister's in some kind of real bad shit. Okay? Pembroke is trying to help her out, and Pembroke hired me, and I did my job, and we got her out of here, and everybody thinks that she's dead, and if you don't stop kicking the hornet's nest, sooner or later, people are going to start asking questions about where she is, and it might be the wrong kind of people.
No,
Do you know where she is?
No, I don't know where she is. Look, Pembroke
lied to
arranged
me.
the whole thing. You can try to make a cunning check, cunning draw. So it'll be 2 cards. Cunning is neutral, so no flat bonus, but if you draw any diamonds, you would get a +2 for each of them.
No, just a 9 and a 3 of spades.
So 12, but no extra bonuses. So 12 total. I got a 9 total. So that is successful. You don't think that he is lying to you. Everything about what he is saying currently seems to be on the up and up.
So it sounds like
I say, hey, Roy, listen. The Lily over there, like, you might not want to say nothing. She looks great. She talks great, but she might hurt you. So we need to have this conversation.
Hurt me for what? I fucking helped the girl out. But
Yeah,
look,
we get it.
if you want to know where she is, ask Pembroke. He paid for this whole thing.
Oh.
He organized the whole thing. What? I'm not the girl's keeper.
All right, man. Never happened. And I'm like walking away, never happened.
He kind of shakes his head. It's the last time I heard that guy.
Yes. Nice. I would want to meet with the other three, kind of figure what we're gonna do now. I'd relay all the information.
There's definitely a building buzz and anticipation for the countdown to New Year's Eve. We, real time, are only 20 minutes away.
Okay, we gotta go talk to Pembroke.
Yeah, we're all gonna go talk to him like right now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Go
In
to
his
his office.
Yeah.
Yep.
If he's there, if he's not, we just wait in his office. We know how to get in.
No, we're gonna go find him. Like, hey, come with us. Snap
Okay.
his arm or something.
So you find Pembroke in his office. How are you doing this? Who is the first person through the door?
I'll go through first. If you guys want to just watch by 6, or you
Yeah,
can come.
I'll let the other two go through, and I'll close it behind me. Just lock it behind me.
Yep.
Okay. You enter the office boldly, shutting the door behind you. You realize Pembroke is not in his office alone. Romita is sitting in the chair opposite of him on the other side of the desk. His 2 bodyguards, henchmen, are standing nearby. They both kind of look surprised in your direction as you've just kind of barged in on whatever conversation they were just having. Romita is like cold seething across the table. And Pembroke it looks like he's kept his cool, but you can tell that he is feeling the pressure. There's like a vein on the side of his head that's kind of popping out, little beads of sweat kind of all over his forehead. He kind of clears his throat. Hey, Dario? Is that right? He kind of stands up, almost like happy for the excuse, and like makes his way over to you, Dario.
And I will hold out my hand and shake it as if nothing is going on. Oh, yes, Dario Reyes.
He winces when you say that last name, and you can see he almost tries to like give you like a little shake of the head. And Romita says, "It's fine, Pembroke. I already know who Reyes is." Pembroke kind of his shoulders slump. Go ahead.
I'm gonna kind of reach behind me and maybe unlock this door.
Okay.
Probably a good idea. Maybe crack it a little, you know.
Romita turns to kind of look in your direction. What's the rush?
Oh, no rush. It's getting kind of stuffy in here, you know. Body sweat. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not yours, mine. Not yours. Maybe one of your guys, but not yours.
Mr. Pembroke and I were just having a little conversation, finishing up some business. But by all means, it seems like whatever conversation that little Reyes and his friends need to have with Mr. Pembroke is urgent. So please, just pretend like I'm not even here. He folds his like fat sausage fingers in on each other.
Kind of hard to do. What you guys got? Because
What you guys got?
Yeah, Mikey's about to just start like spiraling into bullshit. if anybody else jumps in.
Lily's making sure that her gun is where it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's getting ready. Like internally, the gears are turning, going, handcuffs are here, gun is here, and what else did I have? I gotta look again because I haven't had to look in a minute. I
can-
picked
Especially all of you being
energy
cops.
shield. The energy shield.
All of you being
Spare
cops,
me.
you would also know that both of his bodyguards, at the very least, are also they also have
Cops.
pieces. You can see underneath they have one of those leather under the shoulder holsters. When they lift up their arms, you can see it under their jacket or what have you. You had something, Ray? What were you saying?
Yeah, I was just going to say I would like to very stealthily turn on my spy camera that I have in my pocket so that I can at least get some recordings of whatever's happening here. I don't have any weapons, but I can blackmail.
All right. So Ramita kind of looks from one of you to the next. It's strange, the urgency that you burst into this office with, trying to corner poor Philip here, but now all of a sudden, once you've seen me sitting here, that urgency, it all seems to just melt away, like piss down your leg.
Ramita, look, I will be straight with you. Mr. Pembroke here offered me a job as a dancer, and I'd rather not someone who knows my father know exactly what I'm getting up to here. I was going to give him a little early showcase of my talents.
Yeah, okay. So little Reyes is gonna dance now. Guess it runs in the family. Listen, I'm sure whatever business you got with Mr. Pembroke here can probably wait. Shaking your ass or not, I'm not leaving until I find what I'm looking for. And I know that what I'm looking for is still here. He kind of levels a dangerous look at Pembroke. So I'll ask you again, you pencil-neck dick. Where is she at? I know she's here. I know she's still alive. And I swear to God, and he points a big fat finger directly at you, Dario, if you get in my way, I'll flatten you like a fucking pancake. You hear me?
I'll never dream of it.
Good boy. So I'll ask again,
gentlemen.
Pembroke.
I think we're getting a little heated here. Can I offer anyone some refreshments? Take the edge off.
Romita doesn't take his eyes off of Pembroke, who is squirming like a bug under somebody's shoe. He kind of reaches up and loosens his tie. I could definitely use a drink.
What about you, Ramita? You fancy a big a godfather?
No, I've enjoyed just about as much hospitality as I can fucking stand. What I want is what I'm fucking looking for. And I swear the next person that tries to stall me or lie to me, I'm gonna spill their fucking guts all over this shag carpet.
What you got, Lily?
All right, fuck it.
Because I'm about to be like a real big smart ass, so somebody might want to step in.
Yeah, no, that was out of character. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You're muted. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so bad. Fuck. She hears him go, okay, fuck it. And it's a fluid motion because this is where the fight or flight kicks in. And it's instantaneous. The first thing that she pulls out is the energy shield, and she goes instantly in front of Mikey to stand in front of Mikey with that energy shield.
Okay. Describe to me what this energy shield looks like in this 1970s setting.
I imagine it's like a Rolex on her wrist.
Nice.
And she kind of the face of the watch kind of turns and clicks up. She's able to turn it and click it up, and it kind of brings out this burst of energy that just kind of forms a
Nice.
big circle.
I imagine it's probably like this space age looking NASA shit.
Yeah.
It's got, like mylar and something like all over it. And magnets. Yeah, so it kind of like snaps out and pops into like rigid form or whatever from this watch.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Okay. So, it sounds like shit is about to go down. Ramita is getting to his feet. Both of his goons are drawing for weapons. So, Aces Out, when it comes to combat, works a little different. It is not like each action is played out and resolved. It's more of a abstraction, just like a lot of the rest of these things. It's a single draw is going to kind of determine how everything kind of falls out. Okay? So, I think it's safe to bet, or safe to say that in this situation, force is the call.
Oh, everyone has weak except for Sarah.
You noticed that too.
Yay!
Didn't notice that.
Okay.
It's up to me.
So there are two gunmen and a rather brutish figure who are in this situation. This is bad. Like, this is a bad situation.
Yeah. This is super bad.
I am drawing 4 cards. But,
Brick.
But each of you are going to be able to draw and aid a single draw. So, decide who the lead is going to be on the actual draw, and the
Lily.
other 3 of you... Okay.
I'm in the back of the room.
Lily, I'm
Okay.
sorry. You got the strongest.
All right.
I am strong.
Are you
We're
good with the
strong.
Are you good with the pressure, Lily?
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's okay.
All right.
We're aiding you, so
Yeah.
keep strong together.
Well, force is my big boy strong suit. So
It's very true. I would definitely say out of the 4 of you, you are the one with the best shot at having a good draw. Okay, so this is what I want. I want the other 3 of you, in turn, each one of you, describe to me how it is that you are fighting in this scene and how it's kind of leading up to Lily being able to basically take the final blow. And as you do so, take 2 cards and draw them. You'll decide which one that you're going to pitch in as a bonus to Lily's official draw. So each one of you in turn kind of give me that description and then tell me what card that you're donating, essentially, and remove it from the game.
So with a 6 that I'm adding.
Okay. It is clubs. Okay. So
Yes.
there's no bonus. It's just a straight 6 then.
Is this,
I'm sorry. No, it is.
This is a
It
clubs
is.
roll.
Yep. Force. So that's actually an 8 then.
Sweet. Okay. So an 8. It's been really what he's been good at the whole time. He's gonna go ahead and just fistful of cocaine in one of the gunmen's faces.
Hell yeah.
Just this powder bomb exploding in the guy's like mouth area.
It is
just
such a
bad.
perfect 1970s.
It literally
movie
goes
thing
into
to do.
all the quick blood vessels.
Ooh.
Okay.
And like in his eyes, I'm thinking of like the powder in your eyes.
Well, it's
and
not
you're
just
just like,
that.
oh.
The eyes. If it gets in the mouth, it goes under
Yeah.
the tongue, and there's
Everywhere.
all those blood vessels
Yeah.
under the
And drop-
tongue. Literal fastest OD ever.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of ODs, we already had one of those. So I drew a ace of clubs and a 10 of clubs.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is Dario is a dancer, not in the way that maybe Pembroke wanted him, but he is going to drop to the ground and do like a b-boy kind of like twist and kick up to kick the one of the other gunman's guns out of his hand.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
Nice.
The one that has like the Coke in his face, or the other one?
The other one.
Excellent. And what about you, Scully?
I posted it in the chat. There's a 4 of hearts and an ace of hearts.
Okay. Which one are you throwing in? How throwing an ace in would work in this situation.
I don't know how this would work, honestly. It's like a 5 total?
Maybe an 11?
I think... I thought I had the... Oh, there they are. Josh, if you are still in the YouTube chat, I don't know if you're still hanging out with us. If you have an answer as to how we're supposed to handle an aided ace being thrown in the pile, how that works. While I scroll very quickly.
To hold people up. I'm sorry.
No, you're all good. An ace is drawn from the agent.
You broke the game, Charlie.
I don't mean to.
I feel like you're lying.
If the number was lower than the GM drew, aces are worth 1 unless used as an automatic success. Okay. So I'm gonna go with that ruling. Okay, I don't think that it's going to give an automatic success because it's not technically your draw. So in this case, an ace would only count as a 1.
So it's 5. Got it.
Okay. And what suit was the 5?
A heart. Hearts.
Okay.
Hearts for both.
Okay, so straight up 5 then. Okay, so that's a 5 from Scully, and 8 from Mickey. Nope, Mikey. Did it again.
Mikey.
And Dario, what was yours again?
A 10.
A 10, and it was close?
It was a spades.
Spades, okay. And a 10. Okay, so 8, 6, 10. That's 24 already. Okay, and Lily, now you're going to draw 2 cards. This is your strong suit, so you'll add a +3 bonus off the top, as well as 24 points from your fellows. And then if you draw clubs, you will add a +2 for each of them.
Can't see it.
It's the ace of diamonds.
An ace of diamonds? That's one of them.
I got 4, which gives me a
4
whole
diamonds?
5.
A 5. Okay. However,
with that 24 makes it 29, or the ace, I could burn it.
You also could burn it because this is your draw.
This is my draw. Yeah, I'm just gonna burn it, man.
Sure.
I'm
And
just
here we
gonna
are.
burn
You can hear
it.
people in the club. You can hear the 10, 9, 8. People counting down the
Grab him and give him a kiss.
of New Year.
Grab him and give him a kiss.
So
Do some.
No,
Lily, you
This is the-
succeeded well away. So describe to me how you take down Grant G-Force Romita.
Okay. I think that as she hears the countdown happening, time kind of like in her like mindscape, time kind of slows down, and
he has,
cinematically
stood up and in one fluid
Yeah.
motion has like picked up the chair that he was sitting in and has it like brought over his head with one hand as your slow motion is kind of drawing out here.
And with her free hand that doesn't have the shield on it, she's pulling her gun out, and her eyes just lock right onto the best place I can describe this is in your picture. There is, with me looking at it, and it's mirrored. It's like right here. There's like this black spot, like a little it looks like
It's where the Y is for Jeremy.
Yeah, it's where the Y is for Jeremy. I imagine that she sees that specific spot because it's kind of actually really close to his temple. And with her silenced pistol, it's just going to be real quick. Pull that trigger. I imagine that she's pulling the trigger as they're going 3 and then 2 and then 1. And that's when the bullet hits.
Yep. The bullet hits. There's gray matter and blood that kind of sprays across the other side of the office from behind him. He takes a full 2 steps in your direction after having taken this shot. And there's an eruption from the crowd in the club outside. And it's almost like they're cheering for the fact that G-Force stumbles and falls forward with a tremendous thud, breaking the chair that he was holding above his head just a moment before. Both of his goons are easily taken care of, and you are able to sit down and talk with Philip Pembroke in the quiet aftermath of what has just transpired. He sits down in his chair, pours himself a drink with his hands shaking, the crystal decanter rattling against the crystal tumbler, and he drains the first one before very quickly, immediately after, pouring himself a second. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look, I can't thank you enough. You're probably in deep fucking shit, you know. You just you just killed a mob boss. For that matter, he just got killed in my office, so I'm probably in deep shit too. But
maybe it would be in everybody's best interest if you just use the powers you used on Lupe to make this little problem disappear.
And
maybe we were never here.
I will pull out the camera where I've been recording all of this and just put it on the desk.
I'm gonna pull out the file that I have.
Where did you get that? What? The fuck?
I have my sources, man. I have my sources. And I actually pull out a wad of money and start counting. Sources. Don't worry about it.
My fucking
Don't worry about
money?
it. It's not yours, it's mine now.
The fuck you think you are, a cop?
It's funny.
That's when Lily pulls out her badge. Yeah.
Pulls it.
He leans back in his chair. Fuck.
Matter of fact,
me.
Mikey starts looking real shifty when the badges start coming out. He goes, "Oh, whoa! I just got caught up in this. I was coming to complain about something. I don't know what's going on." And he's just gonna start trying to let himself out of the room. He's
you ain't
still
going
trying
nowhere,
not
Mikey.
to blow his cover.
So,
Fuck.
you have solved the case of Lupe Reyes. You find her, Dario, hidden away in Pembroke's secret apartment here in the club where she was laying low. Pembroke did, in fact, help her try to fake her death with the help of Roy Montgomery, because she was, in fact, pregnant with Eddie Ford's baby and was trying to leave her ex-boyfriend, Grant Ramita.
Which we never saw. Oops. As soon as Dario sees her, he just sprints over to her, grabs her, and pulls her into the biggest hug he can, and is spinning her around, and then immediately puts her down and just starts screaming at her in Spanish, "What in the hell did you think you were doing?"
She's like, what are you talking about? Dario, where did you even come from?
I didn't want to come look for you when you stopped answering my letters.
Look, she says, I was dealing with some shit. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you were.
Yeah, happy to see you too, Dario. Happy to see you too.
He just
All
pulls
right.
her into a really big hug and is like kissing her forehead. Look, G-Force is taken care of. You know what? And I will like point over to Lily. She kind of blew his brains in. It was really cool. You should have seen it.
Fantastic.
We see the crowd of you walking across the floor as the club celebrates the dawning of 1980, the end of a decade, arguably the end of an era. All right, everyone, that's all that I have. So that was a lot of fun. That was a wild ride. I did not anticipate a lot of that exchange, but it was a lot of fun. So yeah, thank you all very, very much for playing in this game. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you for
who
having us.
tuned in.
Seriously,
Absolutely.
man,
I'm going to pass
that
things.
was fantastic.
Thank you. I'm very happy to hear that y'all enjoyed it. I'm going to pass things back over to my players so that they can once again mention where you might be able to find them, what they've got going on, give any kind of parting words that they wish, and then we're going to call it an evening. So we'll go in reverse order, and we're going to start with Austin.
Thanks as always, Jeremy. This was a blast. It was so fun getting to play with all of you folks. I really enjoyed getting to try out a new system. That was a lot of fun. I'm excited to fill out the survey.
Yeah.
I definitely want to say that on the way out, Mikey writes on a cocktail napkin a note for Eddie saying, you and Tess are meant to be together. You should apologize. Either that or get a restraining order. She wants to kill you. And I'll just slip that into his pocket because I'm assuming he's drunk past the point of noticing.
Probably.
And like, hopefully he'll find that tomorrow. As for finding me online, to horribly paraphrase Boromir, Austin has no channel. Austin needs no channel. And with that, I will just say thank you. This was a blast. I really enjoyed that game and that character. He was fun. For me, at least.
Yeah, man. As always, Austin. Again, I get the pleasure to play with you very frequently, but it's always a joy, man. So thank you very much for coming along on this crazy ride. All right. Speaking of crazy ride, Sarah.
You helped make this a crazy ride. I was just along for it. Again, my name's Sarah. You can literally find me on all social media under Alice X Ann. That's Twitter, TikTok, whatever you want to go on, you can find me there. Sunday mornings at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, you can see me playing on ACRSyn's Twitch channel. That's twitch.tv/ACRSyn. It is in the description, I believe. Definitely give it a click. Definitely at least follow her. We are a lot of fun. We have a crazy barbarian, a sad boy fighter, a sad girl elf bard, and then my furball who has no idea what is going on usually. Come listen to us, have some fun. I greatly enjoyed this. This was a lot of fun playing. Definitely fun. I always love learning a new system, and I especially love doing it with Jeremy personally. I have a blast playing with Jeremy, and everybody that was here tonight, y'all did amazing. I can't say enough good things. This was so much fun. This was a fantastic group to play with.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. Thank you very much for being a part of that, making it fantastic, Sarah. I appreciate that. Yeah, and thank you very much for the kind words. It makes me happy to know that that you feel comfortable coming to learn a new system, playing here, and that you're still able to have a fun time, even if it's not a system that you're necessarily familiar with. That makes me very happy to hear. That's definitely the kind of environment that I try to foster as a game master. So I'm happy to know that that's a success. So thank you. And added note, Acerson is also my good friend Kenya, who plays in one of my long-running campaigns along with Austin. She's a good friend of the channel, so definitely do go show some love. You should be able to, like Sarah said, you should be able to find the link to it in the description. So, all right. Speaking of the link to it, Charlie.
Yeah, I don't have a channel. I did receive some books today that have made me inspired, so I'm going to try to set it up by the end of the year. But I was telling Ray how I was like, it's a little intimidating because, you know, you put out a lot of really good content. People have a lot of really good things to say about you. So it was really kind of intimidating getting to play with you. But as you set in, it was really a fantastic game. And everybody, like, this was a really good group to play with. Everybody meshed well. Everybody kind of had their own personalities, but still kind of fit in. It was fantastic, man.
Yeah, I'm super stoked that you feel that way, man. I know that this is the first time that we played together, but yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you felt intimidated coming into it, but I'm glad to know that I could assuage
not in a bad way.
that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I get it to an extent, but I'm just a fucking schmuck who runs games online, man. So, but I'm really happy that you decided to play in this, and we got the chance to finally game together.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and this was a blast. Like I said, everybody had, like you said, very distinct characters that they brought different elements to this, and everybody. And again, it's such a joy whenever there's a particular genre or tone or setting that I set a game in, when the players come in and absolutely understand what the mission is, you know, so to speak. You know, push the 70s vibe and notation and get that to come across, as well as playing and having a good time. So thank you for doing that and being a part of it. All right. Last but certainly not least, speaking of a part of it, we have Ray.
I thought you were going to say, speaking of Ray.
Speaking of Ray.
Yeah, you guys pretty much said everything that needs to be said. This was so much fun, and I was so honored to be a part of this. Thank you all so much. If you ever want to see someone play video games badly, you can watch me at twitch.tv/ricochet_Ray. I've been playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon randomized, and it's going poorly. It's going extraordinarily poorly. So come and see me screaming about the fact that I had to play my first run as a Hoppip. Yeah, that run did not last. But thank you all so much for letting me be here.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a joy to get the chance to game with you a second time. We had a lot of fun in the Caldera game, and I was really happy whenever you said you were interested in playing in this. So thank you for coming along and giving it a shot. Another new system. Yeah. What else have I got? Thank all of you very, very much for tuning in, whether you're watching with us live as we're playing or whether you're watching at some point in the future. It really, really does mean a lot to me that the content that I'm doing seems to appeal to some of you. That makes me very happy as a game master, as a storyteller, as a content creator. So from the bottom of my heart, sincerely, thank you. If you enjoyed this, do all the things that YouTube likes. You know, hit the like button, subscribe, share the link out with your friends, talk about this game, talk about Aces Out, share the playtest material with people, try to get some attention on this fantastic system that Josh has been developing over at strengthmod.com. Be sure to go over there and check out his website as well. You should be able to find all of that information in the description of this game here. What else? Yes. You were going to hear a little bit of a different song on our way out. This song is a fantastic tune that I found on the YouTube audio library, oddly enough. It was really surprising. So it is called Emotional Mess. It is by Amy Lynn and the Honeymen, and it's absolutely perfect. So yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and call it an evening. Remember that kindness is a free action. It doesn't cost you anything to be kind to people, and the world needs a lot of kindness in it right now. So go out there, be nice. But until next time, may your dice roll high and your snacks always be within reach.